across the USA. Rangers on board, chasing victory each day. Hockey hearts soaring, the FSBN way. Fly with the team, where coastal leads the way. Coastal Airways, we're lighting up the night. From city lights to the rink, spirits take flight. Season of legends, heroes on the run. New York Rangers riding till the banners are won. Coastal Airways, we're lighting up the night. From city lights to the rink, spirits take flight. Season of legends, heroes on the run. New York Rangers riding till the banners are won. Boarding at sunrise, the Rangers fly high. Coastal Airways ready for another sky. Jet engines roaring, blue and red in view, bringing hockey dreams to cities old and new. Coastal Airways, we're lighting up the night. From city lights to the rink, spirits take flight. Season of legends, heroes on the run. New York Rangers riding till the banners are won. MD-83 gleaming, the crew all in line. Checklist complete. Tailwinds on time from Broadway's bright lights to the great white north. We're simulating glory, carrying legends forth. Coastal Airways, we're lighting up the night. From city lights to the rink, spirits take flight. Season of legends, heroes on the run. New York Rangers riding till the banners are won. Coastal Airways, across the USA. Rangers on board, chasing victory each day. Hockey hearts soaring, the FSBN way. Fly with the team, where coastal leads the way. Coastal Airways, we're lighting up the night. From city lights to the rink, spirits take flight. Season of legends, heroes on the run. New York Rangers riding till the banners are won. Coastal Airways, we're lighting up the night. From city lights to the rink, spirits take flight. Season of legends, heroes on the run. New York Rangers riding till the banners are won. Boarding at sunrise, the Rangers fly high. Coastal Airways ready for another sky. Jet engines roaring, blue and red in view, bringing hockey dreams to cities old and new. Coastal Airways, we're lighting up the night. From city lights to the rink,
What is going on, folks? Welcome to the FSBN channel, round 2. Welcome to Nashville on a requested flight from, it was Avgeek? I think it's Avgeek. He wanted a flight, and we're going to give it to him. So he wanted to go from Nashville to Seattle. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to go Nashville to Seattle. I got a good rest. I got some good sleep. After my first flight, I actually took about a 30 to 40 minute nap. And we're ready to go here. We've got a cold and dark aircraft. We got a cold and dark aircraft. Let's go ahead and jump in the airplane right now. This is a 737-900 in the livery, the old school Alaskan livery, which I really like. I don't like their new livery. I like the old one better. That's because of the old school, I guess. All right, let's get in here and let's do it. We got a cold and dark aircraft. I'm actually going to stop this just for a minute until we get everything lit up. What's going on, folks? We have Jaws on board. Dewan, how's it going, buddy? And who else? That's it. That's all we got for now. If you're in the chat, say hi. I'll be watching you. All right, let's do this thing. We're going to get the battery power on. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Let's go and check that out. Firing everything up. Again, 37 amps negative. We want to see that gear is down. Brakes are on. All that's good to go. Let's go and energize it now. Ground power's coming online. Ready? Hit it. All right, cap that. And the next thing I like to do is just start this. We'll do our emergency tests right now. 1, 2, 3. We'll check that. We'll check that. Here it comes. Too good. Coming on down here. Clear that. We're going to go ahead and light this up. Good. And then going over to nav. There we are. Hopefully you had a good day on DC. Thank you all the veterans out there who are watching or served our country and or serving now. Appreciate all what you have done and sacrificed for us that we're able to do this. Okay, FMC, let's go and throw that in there. We've got a 900 BW. That's Iraq 2511, October 30, November 27, 26,000 pounds on the engines. And position initialization, let's go ahead and do that right now. We're at Kilo BNA, which is Nashville, Tennessee. We're going to throw that in there. We are at gate T, Tango 3. So Tango 3. Okay. Let's see if it locks it in there. It doesn't. That's no big deal. Let's clear it out. And Tango 3, I have the parking gates pulled up. Tango 3 right now. Let's go park day coordinates. I just want to make sure we've got the right one. I'm sure it is. Let's see here. Tango, Tango, Tango 1 through, let's go 3. It should be North 36, 07, decimal 9, 86, 42. That's the one we want up on top. And do that. You can also look at the GNS when it comes up, but it's fine right now. That'll do it. Click the route page. We'll hold on for that, and we're going to go clear, 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 clear. Throw that flight plan, sim brief, BNA to Seattle. Got great scenery over in Seattle, folks. I'll give you a weather update here. Just pretty benign throughout the United States. There is some turbulence to be had coming out of here, but nothing like we experienced on our way down, to Tampa earlier this morning. We're going to go ahead and select the route now, and I'm going to wait on that. We'll go ahead and request. Get that request done. Marco, how are you? It's like deja vu again, buddy. All right, load. I'm going to load that flight plan right now. It's uplink, route uplink loading. It's kind of my flow with the 737. It's kind of like to get the box programmed really quick while we're firing up the system. Activate it, and we'll execute it. And it looks good. Now let's go ahead and get everything ready. Departures, we are departing on, I think they're 20 center today. We're taking the Huggard 3 departure. right there. Huggard 3, the Tings transition. Yep. Tings transition that's in there. And I think it's going to be 20 Charlie for the weather here. Let's go ahead and take a look at our airport weather. Right now, airport weather in Nashville is as follows. We have 210, 18 gusting 23. Kind of expected that with those winds I was talking about earlier. It's going to be a little bit choppy up there. Let's go and put that in there. So we're looking at 210 to 18. Gusting 23 with visibility set at 10, few clouds at 9. We're looking at 10 over -8, altimeter 3012. It's weird. 3012, that's it. Oh, for crying out, Christopher. Well, maybe it works. Hang on. 3012 is in there. That's good to go. They're taking off, departing 20 Charlie. So 20 center on the departure, and we'll expect that. With 20 center, that's what I was thinking. We'll go ahead and throw that in there, execute, and we're going to go to arrivals. Seattle, what are we doing? The Chins arrival? We're doing the Glacier 3. Glazer 3. Glazer 3 via the MLP transition. I don't know the runway yet. It's going to change, so we'll just leave that blank for now. Again, the weather can change pretty quickly, so you know, we have 5 hours, folks. It looks like total flight time today, block time. It's not too bad, 4 hours and 48 minutes, so just shy of 5 hours. Let's go to call for the catering truck. We'll get the catering truck over here and all that. And we got to get our gate hooked up. I don't know how we got on the airplane. Let's go and click operate the jetway. Here it comes. And release ground power. No, do not release the ground power, please. I need that. Jeez, what are they trying to do? Get that fired in there, and I will call for catering. Then we'll call for fuel. We'll get aborted. We'll get pushback here on time. Request catering services coming. Good. So right now, local time is 7:30, and we're looking at what, 3012. Let's see if that works. 3012. Yes, it does. Good. 3012 set. And again, all that's good to go. We'll get everything ready up on top. Who's checking in, everybody? Marshall, what's going on, buddy? Rob, how are you? Good afternoon. Mr. Steve, how's it going? And Jaws checked in already. Woo, we here. Welcome aboard, folks. If you're new to the channel, you want to know more about 3 things: have fun, learn something, do it right. And that's kind of what we're doing today. We're taking a trip. This is actually a special request that we're doing. Let's go ahead and throw these on. That's on. And we'll leave that blank for now. Actually, I'm not going to mess with the overhead. Just going to leave it for now. I want to make sure that we do have our ground services hooked up. We're going to go ahead and request the air conditioning cart. I'm sure it's going to be pretty hot in that cabin right now. Yeah, it's approaching 80 degrees. It's not good. Nobody likes that. It's probably 40, 50, about 60, 65 degrees in the cabin right now. So we want to get them here. All right, let's keep trucking here. Let's keep this going. We've got routes coming in, pref coming up. I got a zero fuel weight of 132.0, 132.0 for zero fuel. We're going to go ahead and plan out with our fuel load. Block fuel right now, 39.1 on the block. No alternate in Seattle. They're going to have overcast clouds, but they're 12,000 feet overcast, so really nice and high for us. That's pretty good. So the reserves are going to be right around, you know, just our standard 5.8 on the reserves. Cost index today, we're pushing. Got a long flight ahead. Hopefully they gave us a good cost index. We can bump up. Oh, I love it. 79. Yeah. Go Alaska. All right. 79 on the cost index, and we're looking at flight level 320 to start, and then we'll go to 340. 320 set there. We got cruise wind 293 at 75. 293/75. Going to throw that in there. We got a top altitude of negative 47 degrees or +2, so we're going to go negative. That's pretty good. We'll leave it there. Generally the same. I already kind of did our takeoff numbers. It's going to be a full power takeoff today, guys. We're not doing any assumed out of here. We only have I think the runway is right around, I want to say 8,000 feet or something like that. What is 20 center pushing? Yeah, it's 8,000 feet, so it's not great. 13 is good. 31 is 11,000 feet. We have a lot more runway if we get out on that one. So we're going to do a full power today. Takeoff coming in. Flaps are going to be, what did they say on the flaps? They said 20? That was crazy. They 20-degree flap for takeoff. I think I might want to change it if that's, 20 degrees. Flap's 15 today, so it's nice, nice long flap. I haven't done a flap 15 takeoff in quite a long time, and I've already wrote my numbers down. I've got 54, 56, 64, and that is going to be 150 there. I'm going to do 51 there, well 52 and 57, pretty much the same. Within a knot or two, it's good to go. Okay, looks like we've got catering on board. Here we go. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Pretty busy Nashville. Let's go ahead and get the radios tuned, and we'll call for the gas truck. Coming over, let's go fuel, ground services. I'm going to actually request that fuel truck coming in right now. We said 30, dang it, I got to go find it now, 30 something. 39.1 on the gas, so 39,100 pounds. We got 6,000 pounds. This was an overnighter, so this is an RON aircraft. Love the look of the 737-900. Yeah, it's beautiful. Hey, Pops, how's it going? Good stuff. Okay, we've got 157 on board. I'm going to go ahead and throw this in there now. I feel like 157 right there set. And alas, let's go and check our lighting. Full up. Just check everything. All our lights are good. Nothing burned out. All the way down the panel. Looks good here. Great job there. Everything looks like it's in good working order. And whenever they hook up to the fuel, there it is. We're going to go ahead and start pumping that gas in right now. All right, start pumping that fuel. There's a lot of it. So we got 6,000 pounds. We're going up to 39. That's in. Set there. Systems are set there. Okay. Looks good. Standard up. That works. And the last but not least, what was that? I thought it should be ASA. Yeah, well. Alright, so I'm going to change that really quick. I'm going to go back to SimBrief Dispatch. I'll go ahead and pull that paperwork in there. We're going to go ahead and refile it. It's got to be ASA. I put AS. It's going to be ASA. Which, let's go edit the flight. I thought I had ASA in there. Let's see what we got. What do we file? AS2. That ain't gonna work. It's ASA. That's why. Alrighty. Generate the flight. Nothing changes on that. Yeah, Marco, I like the 737-900 as well. Matter of fact, we were talking about it last night. you know, we did lease them last couple of years ago. There was, hang on, FSBN channel. We did lease them before, and let's see. Okay, I refiled the flight plan with ASA, so it should be good now. I mistyped it, that's why. It said AS2, and it should say ASA. So ASA now, we're at 281. Contact, connect. There we are. All right, cool. We're done. We're good. We got that running. We're good to go now. All right. Gosh, that's loud, isn't it? Yeah, I like the look of the 737-900. It's pretty cool. Cool airplane. It's definitely big. I mean, the problem with the 900 though is same. The engines, the motors aren't bigger. They're just, I mean, it's just like a stretched 800, and the thing climbs like a pig. It's an A321 climb. You know, it's not great. Not great performance is what I want to say. It's not there, but that's okay. CG, did I say board him? I'm going to board him right now. Let's go ahead and call for boarding. The quicker I can get out of here, the better it is. All right, let's go ahead and request boarding right now. Go for it. Boarding is coming up. Oh my goodness gracious. Atlanta 2, DC Jax. We're going to go ahead and get clearance from, what's our clearance? 126050. Let's go and call for clearance, and we'll get that done. No on that. Nobody around the airplane. All right, what's going on? There's just stand by here. It's a little chaotic. Let's find out why. That's probably why. Nashville clearance, Alaska 281, looking for clearance, IFR over to Seattle.
Coast Center 5800, Nashville International Airport clearance. Say again, please.
Looking for clearance, IFR clearance over to Seattle.
Coast Center 5800, can you repeat that?
Gosh, dude, yeah. Yeah, we're looking for IFR clearance over to Seattle.
Clearance on request. Stand by.
Jeez. You kidding me, man?
Coast Center 5800, can you repeat that? Expect runway 20 center.
Okay, we'll expect runway 20 center. And what's our IFR clearance? Holy cow. Why doesn't it say Alaska? What the heck? I'm going to actually go sim brief designation, see if that works. clearance Alaska 281, looking for IFR over to Seattle.
Clearance on request. Stand by.
Can you repeat that? Yeah, the MP and air traffic controllers.
Alaska 281 cleared to Seattle via the Haggard 3 departure. Then is filed. Climb and maintain 4000. Expect flight level 32010 minutes after departure. Departure on 118.4 squawk 5344. Expect runway 20 center.
Clearance delivery, Lumen 77 requesting IFR clearance to Detroit.
I am working on that clearance. Stand by.
All right, we'll expect the Haggard 3 departure to 4000, 5344. We'll expect 20 center for Alaska 281.
Cleared to Detroit by the G-Dog 3 departure, then is filed. Climb and maintain 4000. Expect flight level 21010 minutes
Seriously?
after departure. Departure on 119.35.
Really?
Squawk 2225.
All right, we're going to go
Expect
butt
runway
kickers, apply.
Charlie, Lumen 77.
Nice.
Alaska 281, read back correct. Contact ground on 121.9er.
129.9, thanks. 121.9, here we go. Boop! Get me out of there. There we are. It's gusty out there, you guys. So getting that fuel, we're getting boarded. I do love this paint scheme the best. It's awesome. I think it is. Marshall, how's it going, buddy? How's the training? Did you get all sorted out and you're starting to... I'm going to check in with you probably once a week just to see how you're doing.
We'll give way to the Southwest 737, JetBlue 806.
Looks like it's a runway to just runway heading out of here. It's just straight out. We're going to climb to 4,000 feet, and that's it. Probably get a turn off to the right. We'll go direct to Merrill, then Haggard. I would love to admire this scenery, but I can't because I have to get back to work. We're going to go to legs page. We've got vectors, Merrill, and then Tings. Well, that looks good. That looks good too. Okay, route data coming in. We're going to request those winds. Get those winds pulled up and all that. Folks, if you haven't yet subscribed, consider subscribing to us. I think currently BATC is doing a better job in terms of AIATC. I think you're right. You know, it's very interesting that you bring this up because some things I think Say Intentions does better. So, but some things I don't know. The jury's still out. Like if I wanted to request a different runway with Beyond ATC, it won't let you. It'll say negative, they're not landing that runway. At least in Say Intentions, you can. You could request a different runway. That's why I'm more apt to use them than I am, you know, anyone else because of that. So yeah, I mean, it just really depends. But I think the vectors, no. It doesn't give good vectors. Beyond ATC, I think, does do better vectors than this. So there's like trade-offs, you know. It's just different. I don't know how to say it. It's just different. It's just different depending on what we want to do. All right, folks, we're going to come down here. Anti-skid's coming on. Good stuff right there. Go ahead and reset this. Everything is good. The airplane is ready. We're just going to go ahead and throw this to standby. I don't know why. Let's test that. Let it go.
Nashville Tower, bearing 8844. Mike Echo is holding short runway 2 left, ready for takeoff.
TCAS test.
Come on, come hug me. Nashville Tower,
Glide slow.
bearing 844. Mike Echo is ready to take off runway 2 left.
Wind shear.
Wind shear. Terrain. Pull up.
Fuel coming on.
Airspeed low.
Checking.
Airspeed low.
Fuel
Sink
pump's
rate.
coming
Pull up.
on. Seatbelts on.
Pull up. Don't sink.
Window
Don't
heat
sink.
on.
Too low. Terrain.
We'll check the overheat
Too low.
now.
Gear.
Bang.
Too low. Flaps.
All right, off.
Too low.
Back on.
Terrain.
Checking the
Glide
probes.
slope.
Good. Back off.
Bank angle. Bank
Lights.
angle.
You're just
Minimum.
looking at lights, and I'm
Minimum.
looking at that. That's good to go. Those are
500.
off. How we doing?
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
I'd like to
Too low. Terrain.
feel like we're close here.
Caution. Terrain.
Wow, they're done. They're done, Phil. We're pretty light. We only got about 139 passengers booked, so we don't have a lot of passengers on this airplane. Well, let it go. That's 0. That's good. And we're climbing up to 32,000 today. Actually, going to go faster than that. We've got blah 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 400.
Pushback. Pushback approved. Delta 27.
450. 432. Yeah. All right. Right side. We're actually going to go to the left side on the start. Left side on the igniters, and that's it. We got logos off. That's on steady. Overhead's good to go. Let's go in and check this out. We're going to do runway heading, basically 20. All right, 20 is set. We got 4,000 feet on the altitude. All right, 4,000 set. I've got master on my side on the flight director. You've got your flight director on as well. 4,000 feet, heading 059. We're going to change that heading. Basically, it's runway heading, so it's going to be 20. So let's go this way. So we got some gusty winds, folks. Going to be bumpy out of there. I don't like the fact that we're running with flap 15 today. I'd rather take a little more runway. Take a crosswind. Okay, Marshall says, yep, rocking and rolling through the ground school right now. Love getting to run the 730s at much different than good. I've enjoyed so much ground school and learning a lot useful in the 737s. Good, man. It's always good to hear that. You know, like I said yesterday, enjoy the ride, right? That's what it's about. It's just enjoy it. I know at times you're going to be like, this is frustrating, but, you know.
United 1814, runway 31 taxi via
We're buttoned up, but the fuel is... Are we still getting gas on board this? Yeah, look at this. 39. Look at 18,000 pounds of fuel in that center tank. That's a lot of gas. This thing is loaded with to the brim.
Runway 20 right taxi via Yankee 3, Yankee Tango 1, Mike Bravo 5.
Runway 20 right taxi via Yankee 3, Yankee Tango 1, Mike Bravo 5, Delta 2704.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and turn on all of our hydraulics. They're on now. Good to go. Let's go to APU coming on. I want to get done right when they get the fuel out. We are going to lock it up.
Tango 6, Yankee American 2735.
Next to the FDO, Bay Bravo Alpha, velocity 010 Tango Bravo.
Velocity read back correct. Have a good day.
Roger, velocity 010 Tango Bravo.
Nashville ground. Caravan, 9 kilo truck.
Hi guys, I'm going to give you a briefing here really quick while we're waiting. Pretty simple departure out of here. Out of BNA, we're doing the SID. First of all, I'll give you the airport here. Airport plans right here. This is what we're going to look at.
Taxi to the gate.
Southwest 1199er, taxi to parking via
So we're here,
Kilo,
probably get a push. We'll go
right,
nose right, taxi on Tango 4. Probably going to be Tango 4. We'll cross 31. We'll go down here on Sierra 7.
Ground
Take off
Southwest
on Sierra
527, taxi to the gate.
Not much margin here, guys.
Southwest
There's about
527,
100
taxi
feet to
departure via
go
Alpha 2,
before
Alpha
if we had
Kilo
an
Tango
engine
6, hold short
failure,
of runway 31, then
that's
Yankee
where
1.
we'd be stuck at. So
Alpha 2, Alpha Kilo Tango 6, hold short of runway 31, then Yankee 1, Southwest 527.
we're on the bus. And
We'll
then,
give way to the Delta Airbus A220, United 1814.
then we're looking at the SID. And the SID is the Haggard 3. Oh, the Haggard 3 right there. We'll pull that up. Okay, so once we depart here, it's just runway heading basically. So we're going to take that 207 out of there. Bang! It's gusting 2-3 now. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We'll probably, that's good. We'll have some performance, which is nice. Always have a little bit of gusty winds. Good stuff. I'll expect wind shear. You know, wind shear is definitely a possibility today, folks. So if we have wind shear before 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft. Even if we have wind shear after 80 knots, we're going to stop the aircraft. So after 80 knots to V1, if we have engine fire, failure, fear, or shear, we're going to stop. Okay. Anything above that, V1, we're just going to take it in the air. Okay. Engine fire after V1, we're just going to take it, okay? Good to go. Okay, 22,000 pounds. We got 39.1 in the center. Go ahead and dump the fuel cart. He's done. Get the fuel truck out of here. See ya. Okay, he's out. I'm going to go ahead and ground. I'm going to release the air conditioning cart, and I'm going to release the ground power. All right, you guys, up on the overhead. I'll check this. Just make sure we're good to go. APU gen's on, that's off, those are good. Packs are off for now, that's good to go. And last but not least, that is not what I wanted. That's on. There we go. Okay, good to go. All right. We're all set, folks. Welcome to Alaskan Airlines 281. Got about 4 hours and 48 minutes. And we are starting the push now. Prepare for push and departure, please. I'll run the checklist. Okay, before start, fuel pumps are on, passenger signs are on. We'll go ahead and shut the door.
Alpha, hold short of runway 13, then Alpha 5, Bravo 5, Bravo, Tango 2, Yankee 4.
Okay, window heat on.
Alpha 2, Alpha, hold short of runway 13, then Alpha 5, Bravo, Tango 2, Yankee 4, Delta 2682.
Okay, window heat is on, hydraulic pumps are on.
Just let me know when you're ready to start.
Doors are closed, no lights.
Cockpit to ground, can you please?
Pressurization is set auto, 32,000 set auto. We're actually going to go 34. Auto brake is on RTO, TAS, stab trim.
Departure checks completed. 5 minutes
That's the thing I've got on a stab trim. Let's just check that, that's good.
Giving way to the Southwest 73 Max, American 2735.
All right, so this is a 737-900. So this is not the same 737 as an 800. It's not a 700. And it's definitely not a 600. This airplane takes forever to get airborne. You have to just hold 6 degrees and wait. That's it. You don't just keep pulling back, you wait. It's such a long fuselage that you will ground and you will strike the tail. It's called the tail strike. And you do not want to do that. So literally you just pop it and just hold it. And the airplane will fly nice and shallow off the ground. So that's kind of the technique with the 900. It's a little different than other aircraft, other 737s. Okay, Christopher says, where's our final destination today, bud? We're going to Seattle. Okay, what did I say? Nose right, tail left? All right, I like it.
Release parking brakes.
All right, brakes are released. We're right on time. Look at that.
Commencing push.
All right, let's go ahead and start. We're going to start number 2 first. We're going to go to APU bleed. Throw that on. Packs are off. Here we go. Fire number 2. Number 2 ground. I got you. Nice. Shoot. Ground Alaska 281 push.
Alaska 281 for you at 25,000, altimeter 3012, runway 20 center in use for departures.
Yeah, we're looking for a pushback clearance here. 28. Fuel coming in. All right. Push approved, tails south. We got a light. TCAS coming on. TCAS on. Got a light. Oil pressure's off. HT, just watching that. I don't know why my rudder's flapping like that.
Please set parking brakes.
Brakes coming set. Anyway, Marco, I was thinking of maybe buying a 900. I don't know. For charters. Strictly for charter work out west. All right. We're going to go isolate, ventilate. Throw that. And we're going to fire number one. Number one coming to ground. I don't know why my dog's barking, but she's barking. What is going on? Oh, that's what it is. A dog.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
He's an absolute nut.
Left is clear.
Brakes.
Right is clear.
Fuels up. Marco says, "Oh yes." I'm gonna need a 7.5 for Westchester. You should not go be outside.
Ground Southwest 4643, taxi to the ramp.
Southwest 4643, taxi to parking via Alpha Kilo, hold short of runway 20 right, then Tango 4 Yankee.
Alpha Kilo, hold short of runway 20 right, then Tango 4 Yankee, Southwest 4643.
Well, that was fun. This other dog running up to the gate and thought my dog was going to knock down the gate. He was like, "Jeez, man." All right, 2 good starts. 1, 2. APU's coming off. Coming down the chute, that looks good. Up overhead. Gen 1's good. Gen 2, inverters. Transformer rectifiers look good. Probe heat's coming on. Coming down the chute here. That's good. That's good. That's off. All set there. And cranking down. Alright, that's good. And George makes him crazy. It's George who goes nuts. Our taxi light's coming up. Coming down, flaps 15. Alright, that's 5. There's 10 over the gate. There's 15. Alright, we're all set. Good. You guys ready to rock and roll? Let's do this thing. Okay, generators are on, probies on, anti-ice is off, flight controls free, flaps are 1515, TRA, transponders TA, alright, we're ready to go. Brakes off. Let's go. Nashville ground, Riptide. Alaska 281, taxi, please.
Alaska 281, runway 20 center taxi via Yankee 3, Tango 4, hold short of runway 31, then Sierra 7.
Tango 4. Okay, Yankee 3, Tango 4, hold short 31. Holy smokes, hang on just a minute. That's gotta be reset. Come on, dude. There we go. I'll hold short for this southwest. That's the one we need, Tango 4. Brake checks good. Which way you going, brother? Alright, I'll swing it around then. Somebody's landing 3-1. I was going to make a wide turn so they can get through. Come on, dude. Oh my gosh. Who's he waiting on? We will all need a 757. Bring in George. Well, now it's the other dog barking. Totally agree. I just hope I can retain as much of this long term. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Come on, dude. Where is this airplane? Airplane should be in front of me, but I have no idea where they are. I can't see them, so I don't know. Hold on. Let me go see TAF really quick. You know what? We're going to do this.
Ground Southwest 1261, taxi to parking.
Southwest 1261, taxi to parking via Alpha Kilo, hold short of runway 20 right, then Tango 6, Yankee 1.
Alpha Kilo, hold short of runway 20 right, then Tango 6, Yankee 1, Southwest 1261.
Oh my gosh, dude. I don't know what this dude's doing. I'll knock him out with my wing. Bang! I ain't got time to wait. There we go. I don't know what that traffic deal was. I'm gonna go ahead and kind of look. There we go. All right. I need to get the CTAF frequency. CTAF frequency here is 118.6.
Ground, Delta 1630, taxi to the gate.
Delta 1630, taxi to parking via Hotel 3, Hotel Juliet, Tango 6 Yankee.
Hotel 3, Hotel Juliet, Tango 6 Yankee, Delta 1.
Okay, stand by. Nashville traffic, Alaska 281, Tango 4 holding short 31. Let me see something really quick. What we're going to do is I'm going to actually put this 118.6 on this side. I'm going to flip it over here, and I'm going to listen on that frequency. I do want to listen to it, so
Cross runway 31, Southwest 1261.
okay, wait a minute. We've got 18.6 now. We're looking at their live tower 118.6. Stand by. Nashville tower. Stand by.
Aircraft calling Nashville tower, go ahead.
That's Alaska 281. We're holding short runway 31 just so you come on.
Alaska 281, Roger, squawk 7640.
7640. 7640. Okay, 7640.
Alaska 281, runway 20 center, taxi via Tango 4, Sierra 7, cross runway 31 at Tango 4.
Okay, Tango 4, Sierra 7 will cross runway 31 at Tango 4.
United 219, welcome to Nashville. Contact ground on 121.9er.
121.9er, United 219.
09 Papa Golf, contact departure.
Contact departure, 09 Papa Golf.
We're looking at Sierra 7. All right, here comes Sierra. There's Sierra 7 right here.
Alaska 281, be advised, new departure frequency will be with Memphis Center, 132.55.
All right, 132.55 for center. Thank you. $132.55. I'll plug that in. There he goes. Okay, we're gonna run our checks really quick. That's up, that's down. I'm telling you what, man. 132 point what? Memphis Center was 132.550. I'll stop the aircraft right
Nashville
there.
Tower, Delta 3197 established on the ILS, runway 20 right.
Delta 3197, roger.
Okay, 132.550. Gosh, I should be doing this. Should be doing this with this. 132.550. Okay, 132.550 set. Okay, that's good to go. Go ahead and attendant notification. Let them know we're there. That's good. All right, folks, we're ready to rock and roll out of here. Let's see here. Takeoff. Takeoff config checked. PAX. Auto bleeds are on. All right. Altimeter set, recall complete, and takeoff checks are complete. Nashville Tower, Alaska 281, ready to go 20 center.
Alaska 281, wind 200 at 15, flight heading 250, runway 20 center, clear for takeoff.
Okay, 250 on the heading, and runway 20 center, clear for takeoff, Alaska 281. 250 on the heading. I gotta redo my lighting here. This is a really long aircraft, it's gonna overshoot it.
On runway 20 center.
Crappy lineup, but I don't want to lose it, so just really quick, I gotta make sure we're good. Those are on, coming across here, that's on. Wing lights are on. Okay, I'm ready to go. Auto throttle's good. And toga. Made an odds cross check. I remember this runway. I was in an MD-80, I almost lost it.
B1.
So we're going.
Rotate.
Here we go. So like I said, just gonna hold the nose just like this and wait. Wait. Like that, right there. Come on. And then we just kind of, nice, there we are. Gear up. You don't want to tail strike the aircraft. So.
281, contact Memphis Center, have a good flight.
Over center, we'll see you. Alaska 281. I bug it up. 250 on the heading. Heading select 250. Here we go.
Nashville Tower, Spirit Wings 2750 established on the ILS, runway 20 left.
Spirit Wings 2750, roger.
Flaps 5. Once we pass flaps 5. Okay, flaps 5. $250. Man. Okay, climb thrust set. Looks good, nice and stable right now. Let's go ahead and give him a call. Flip it over. 1,000 to go. Flaps 1.
Their aircraft calling Takeoff again. American 877.
Flaps up. Control wheel steering.
American 877, Memphis Center, ident. Alaska 281 on the frequency.
Yes, sir. Checking in 4,000.
Alaska 281, you're ready to contact, climb, maintain. Federal 320, turn right heading at 290.
Okay, 320, 290. 320, 290 on the turn, right turn, 290.
Memphis Center United 1336 with you, flight level 3.
Right turn, 290. Okay, guys, I'm on control wheel steering, so I'm just going to kind of pitch up.
Green VOR 50340, welcome.
290 on the climb. Said 230. Let's see what happens. Man, I want you to go up.
Memphis, it's Charlie. I got to get 30 minutes out, so I'm going to have to go, but have a good night.
3288 Charlie, my airspace to the east Atlanta Center is offline. Radar services are terminated for inches per gauge flight.
Thank you very much. Have a good night, Charlie.
Come on, get up there.
Even my airspace to the east Atlanta Center is offline. Radar services are terminated for inches per gauge flight.
ODCOM 1489 heavy.
Let go, let's see what happens.
1210, descend via the vans through arrival. Memphis sliding south, Memphis altimeter 3011.
Alright, vans, 3 arrival, Memphis landing south for FedEx 14. For FedEx 1210.
Yeah, 1681, leave my airspace to the south, Houston Center's offline. Radar services are terminated for inches per gauge flight.
ODCOM United 1681, see you.
What did he say on the climb? Let me ask him. Memphis Center, Alaska 281. What was the altitude again? Was that 200?
Sorry, aircraft calling, say again.
Yeah, it was Alaska 281. What'd you say on the climb? Was it flight level 200?
Alaska 281, climb 18, federal 320.
All right, 320. Thank you. 320.
Alaska 281, proceed direct Merrill.
Direct Merrill now. 320 direct Merrill. Here we go. 320 direct Merrill. So I'll lock this so you guys can see what I'm doing. We'll come over here to our legs page. We're going to go direct Merrill, execute. Let's go. And I've got the aircraft over. Now I'm hand flying the airplane using control wheel steering. I'm going to target 1,700 feet. I'm going to lock it right there. So I go hands off with this, and this is kind of nice because I'm gonna fly it up to about I don't know 15,000 feet manually like this because it's good, just good practice. Keeps your scan good. It's just so easy to turn on the autopilot. Okay, we're up to 320 now. I'm gonna go VNAV climb. All right, and then I'm gonna go LNAV as well, but you can still see how if I follow the flight directors just a little bit, here we go, we're pretty much bang on. The airplane's doing its thing, and I'm just basically flying the hoop. That's what I'm doing. Now if it gets too crazy, I can pitch up right there and I'll hold it. That's the best thing about control wheel steering. So like if you're familiar with an Airbus, kind of the same principle. However, you don't have to engage it on the Airbus. This aircraft, you do. You have to engage it. So I'm still manually flying the airplane. I'm just kind of putting it there and holding it. I'll go ahead and clean up the aircraft here in just a minute. Taxi lights coming off. There's 10,000 feet. Let the flight attendants know what's going on. So the airplane's going to want to pitch down now. We're going to try to get some airspeed back. So I'm going to just pitch it down just a little bit. I'll just hold that right there. Let that airspeed climb up to about 280 if it's pretty bumpy. So I'm going to bring it back down about 280 now. Okay, 280 set. Gear is good. Auto brake's good. Through 10,000. I got to do my checks. All right, these are coming off. Bang, bang. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off my retracts, and we're pressurizing. Cabin altitude is good, and we're about 4 on the differential. All good right now. There's 280. See, it's just slight, minute adjustments. We'll climb up to about 15,000 manually, and then I'll kick on the autopilot. Beautiful. Beautiful looking airplane. Get your comments here just a minute. Packs and bleeds. Auto and on. Pressurization. We checked it. Start switches are off. APU is off and flaps. Up, no lights. Climb checklist is complete. There's 14,000, looking good. Let's go ahead and get back on course just a little bit. So just a little bit of a pull. There. And this is just manually flying. The airplane is just hitting some turbulence, so that's kind of all this is. But this is all manual, guys. It's just really good practice to do up to about, you know, kicking on about 15,000. I'm flying the flight director. That's just hands off right now. I'm just kind of watching. All right, I'm good with that. There's 15,000. Let's go ahead, Command A. Power up. That's the end of that. You can see no major changes. The airplane doesn't go like crazy dives or anything else like that. It's pretty nice set now.
Aircraft calling. Check your mic. You might be muted. All I was hearing was air carrier.
Okay, direct to Merrill. Then we've got, we'll kick it off of Merrill, and here comes 80 miles. 320. We're going to climb to 340. We're going to burn some fuel first. All right, let me get to your comments. We are airborne. Get to your comments here. All right, what do we got? Aviation Geek, what's going on, buddy? Cody says, we're back. We are back. Taxi around him. Yep. We're back again. Aviation Geek, how are you? Welcome.
Heard. All I'm hearing is your air carrying. I hear you.
Hope everyone enjoys this flight. Yes, sir.
Mic.
Thanks for making it happen. Yes, no problem. Yes, sir. Thank you. That's right. Aviation Geek made it happen. All right, 18,000 feet. We've got standard on both sides. We're good to go. Let's go ahead and shut up those lights off now. Lights coming off.
Memphis Center, good day. American 3033, flight level 340.
American 3033, Memphis Center, item.
Okay, runway turnoffs. That's off. That's off. Those two are on. Wing lights are off. That's the climb check.
Memphis Center, Delta 830.
How pretty, huh?
30,000 feet, climbing flight level 320.
Nice bird.
All right, first American 3033, radar contact 60 miles to the east of the Nashville VOR, flight level 340. Welcome. Delta 830, Memphis Center, ident.
Okay, guys, we got Hoggard coming up.
We get 15 or 20 minutes away from American 3033.
Peru, let me know you're back.
Roger.
Oh man, I'm gonna kick my seat back. We'll burn down that center tank a little bit. Weather, folks, looks pretty good. Like I said, just it's gonna get rough in terms of the jet stream. We're gonna be eating jet stream pretty much all the way over. I hope it's not like it was this morning. That was a killer jet stream. It's been pretty. I mean, looking at layers.
If you didn't catch it, Delta 830, Memphis Center, ident.
Okay, that's good. Turbulent plots at 320. We're gonna climb, burn down a little bit. Cruise. Yeah, we can go higher. Not much, but go 340. I'll have to check the winds here. Let's see what the winds are doing.
Delta 830, radar contact 7 miles to the east of the Hamilton VOR, federal 34, percussion, federal 305, fly maintain, federal 360.
On 133.65.
We maintain flight level 360, Delta 830. 1307.
All right, going up. Closing the speed. So go ahead and just get that speed closed out. I don't know, guys. Should we buy a 900? I would get two 900s. Well, I couldn't use a 900 out of Westchester. I need a 5.7 to do it. So the 5.7, I'm only gonna have one 5.7 for charter. That's it. The rest will be line flying, maybe. I mean, well, we'll see. Get 13 of them. I'm about to eat some food and watch the stream. Good deal. Nice. We got a long way to go. Just letting you know. Total 1,600 nautical miles. Looks like 56 miles top of climb. And like I said, the turbulent plots, we're going to be in it. Let me look at the jet stream really quick. Yeah, pretty high as we go. It's going to get lighter. It gets heavy as we climb 340. Might be a little bit better. We can go up that high. We can go as high as 3.6. We're not gonna. We can go to 3.4. Let me call them up. Memphis Center, Alaska 281. Can we climb up to flight level 340?
Alaska 281, climb maintain flight level 340.
Okay, 340. Thank you. All right. 340 set. 340 set on the MCP. And make that happen. There's our new cruise altitude at 340.
Center 13, correction, United 1336, request 5. United 1336, approved as requested, let me know you're back. We'll do this, FedEx 1210, heavy ATC Yankees current at Memphis, altimeter 3011. Would you like the left or the right side today?
We'll take the right side.
Roger, you expected?
Hit the microphone.
Alright, Roger, we'll expect the right side then, and we have Yankee.
We're going to be in the jet stream.
Did tower get off for Memphis?
Sorry, what?
Did tower log off in Memphis?
Affirm.
Alright, copy, we'll stick with you then.
Light chopped forecasted right now, guys. This altitude. Well, we're in it. Probably going to be in it until we're going to be out of Memphis here approximately. We're going to go to Kansas City. It was a fun takeoff, wasn't it? ZKC. Cody, did you end up flying today, bud? Or were you off? Have you done this route before on stream? No, this is the first on stream I've done this route.
Aircraft calling for a radio check, radio loud and clear.
We're going all the way up north, folks, like kind of taking us all the way up to Montana, northern Idaho, Utah, northern Utah. I don't think we're going to hit Utah yet. Doesn't look like it. We're just going to go up to Montana. We're heading that way now, that north-west trend. So, you know, you can look at 319, 319 is the heading. Right now, estimating fuel 9.4 in Seattle. We're doing really, going pretty fast. I mean, we're only doing 409 over the ground. I expect the winds to get worse. I did check the active sky and it is working now. If you don't have it on the bar, it's got to be on your it's got to be on your what is it called, that toolbar up on top. That's kind of what they were saying is
sorry, aircraft saying 18 right, go ahead, you say again.
Yeah, that's FedEx 1210 Heavy. I don't know if I told you left or right, I forgot, but we'd like the right side.
FedEx 1210, yeah, expecting runway 18 right.
Alright, expect 18 right, FedEx 1210 Heavy.
So out of BNA, nice airport. It reminds me, it gave me flashbacks
American
on 20 Center.
Checking in
I think I just took off out of there. What was that? Was that a Delta? I think it was a Delta. We were headed from Nashville to
American 877 Memphis
Cancun.
Center.
I almost ate the whole runway. We used the entire runway. I'm gonna get a snack here because I'm hungry. What time is it? Pull it out of my lunch bag.
American 877 radar contact 41 miles to the northeast of the Harrison VOR 50360. Welcome.
Cool. I'm gonna sit back, relax. I'll monitor the aircraft. I'm gonna turn some lighting on here. This is an early morning departure out of here. They stopped flying it with the 900. I noticed that they didn't fly it anymore. So this route was done October 25. I think they stopped flying the route.
Memphis Center, good evening. Delta 907, flight level 370, 30 miles west of
So it might have been seasonal for them. Who knows?
Delta 907, radar contact at last position, flight level 370. Welcome.
We got tings.
Hello.
And then we're done.
Southwest 2290.
We get dumped off.
38.5, climbing 400.
Southwest 2290, Memphis Center, ident.
Why is that down there? I know you did. You hit the wrong thing. I know.
Southwest 2290, radar contact 14 miles to the west of the Rocket VOR, flight level 380, climb, maintain flight level 400.
Contact flight 400, Southwest 2290.
All right, welcome aboard, folks. This is a requested flight from Aviationgeek. That's what we're doing this. He was generous and kind and hooked us up. So I said, hey, where do you want to go? And that's what we're doing this. So we got a nice long route to do and a beautiful 900 aircraft. Old school Alaska livery, which I love it.
1336, Roger, welcome back.
To me, that's the real livery. The new one is kind of meh. Bland. Like a little more edge. And I think this one's got it.
Memphis Center, Brickyard 3716, flight level 220. Brickyard 3716, radar contact.
Oh man. I gotta drink this protein shake. And then I'm gonna eat some dinner here when we get up to cruise altitude. 1846. So estimated time, I don't even want to look at it. How about 3 hours from now?
Maka 1168, reach up level 340.
14. No, 4 hours from now. Gosh, man.
American 1168, Memphis Center, ident.
That is a long flight. That is a long flight, you guys. Really long flight.
American 1167, radar contact 51 miles north of the Walnut Ridge, VOR 50340, welcome.
I didn't see them flying this thing. I mean, it might have been the day though. The last known record I have is the 25th of October. Let me look. Let me see. I've got the 25 October. Might be just the flight number. Hang on. Yeah, it was just the flight number. So they've discontinued the flight number.
Memphis Center, good evening.
1,000
Delta
to go.
2043, flight level 380, about 35 miles northwest of the Vulcan VOR.
To Seattle.
Delta 2043, Memphis.
Yeah, no, they're flying it right now.
Data position, flight level 380, welcome.
They're flying this with a, looks like a Max. Nope, it's a 900 ER. Nice, dude. So they're still flying the route. It's just they discontinued the flight number. They are just past Kansas City. Normally the flight left at 8 o'clock in the morning, but this flight is leaving a little later at night. Just going to get in at 1900. So 7. Cool beans. Cody. Yeah, it's Alaskan 552. Christopher, do you have plans to do... Do you got plans to do on Wichita to Seattle? A friend of mine, contact acquaintance, really let me know. Let me know he got a letter of intent to furlough. Spirit, yeah, of course. Christopher, I don't have any plans. Wichita to Seattle. We're headed there. We're going into Wichita now. We're going to be dumped off here in a minute. We'll contact...
Vision Jet 9 Romeo Papa.
We'll contact
Memphis Center on
Kansas City.
132.375.
We're going to get handed off here shortly.
Over to 132.375. Vision Jet 709 Romeo Papa. Good day.
110.4. All right, cruise altitude. It looks pretty good. Light stuff here. Not even much. How are we doing on the turbulence factor here? Settle in, watch a movie in your IFE.
Alaska 281, Lima airspace to the north, Kansas City Center is offline. Radio services are terminated for interest per regret flight.
Hey, thanks for the services. We'll see you later, Alaska 281. All right.
22 at 90, radar contact lost.
We're going to go Wichita Center, Wichita.
FedEx 1210, descend to maintain 2,500.
Was that for FedEx 1210 Heavy?
FedEx 1210 Heavy, descend to maintain 2,500.
Alright, 2,500, FedEx 1210 Heavy.
Give me a... What's the center frequency for Wichita, guys? You know, anybody know? I don't know. Memphis Center, Alaska 281. You have a frequency for Kansas City.
Alaska 281, Memphis Center, not seeing you on radar. Double check 5344 to ident again.
5344. Memphis Center, Alaska 281, looking for Kansas City handoff here.
Alaska 281, not seeing you on radar. Double check 5344 to ident again.
5244 or 5344, brother? Can you please set the squawk code?
Alaska 281, radar contact. 15 northwest of Dixon Springs, restricted landing area, airport at flight level 330. Simpson altimeter 29er.
All right, you got a handoff for Kansas City for us.
Alaska 281, unable to assign squawk. Squawk code is set by your onboard equipment or previous clearance.
No, I mean the center frequency for Kansas City. Do you have a center frequency for Kansas City Center?
Delta 907, proceed direct Matthew.
Alaska 281, Kansas City Center frequency is 132.55.
That is not. That's your frequency. You guys know this.
And Center American 30.
That's
33, we're
not
back.
Kansas City. That is not right. Stupid thing.
American 30-33, roger, welcome back.
Idiots.
FedEx 1210, heavy
gosh.
turn left hand 270.
Alright, left heading 270 for FedEx.
If I don't get a handoff here shortly, we'll call them.
Alaska 281.
Delta 907,
City
proceed
Center
direct Matthew.
127.475.
All right, 127.475, thanks. 127.475. Now we're going to flip and change. 127.475. 127.475. Oh, guys. That stupid thing. None of the above.
Using Delta 605 with you 350.
Kansas City Center, Alaska 281, checking in flight level 340.
Alaska 281, Kansas City Center, good morning.
All right, comments. What do we got? Marshall says, did you use any third-party software to get the weather effects on the aircraft? I don't use anything currently. I feel like Microsoft's language doesn't affect the plane like it should. Yes, I use, in 2020, I use Real Turbulence. I use Active Sky as a weather engine, but I use Microsoft Depiction, so it's in passive mode. I found it better. I finally got it working. It wasn't working this morning, but I got it working. Negative, I end up being free. Went hunting instead. There's only so many days I get to make that work. Had a great time. Woods were nice and quiet. Nobody blowing up my phone. Nice. Came across one of the biggest bobcats I've ever encountered. It's pretty cool. No deer. We'll try again another day. There you go. Awesome days like that are always nice. No deer. Dang it. Yep. Yep. Okay, folks. So we just passed. How are we doing on those turbulence? I was going to say, yeah, we're kicking it off. We're good. Seatbelts off. We're fine. If it gets bumpier, we'll kick it back on. But right now, I think we're good to go. 0.81 on the speed. We're doing 394 over the ground with the winds are at 75 knots on the nose. So, not great. We will do, I will do dinner. I'll have an in-flight meal today. We're going to have a factor. I'll finish my drink here.
We're good.
Go outside here. She's beautiful, isn't she? I do like a 900. It looks just nice. It's nice. Cardinal coming up.
Hurry through 320, Delta 9958.
All right, that's done. Tonight. Stand by. Protein shake. Yes. Done. Okay, that's good. I had a protein shake, a crunchy peanut butter, energy bar, a banana. I had potato leek and mashed grilled chicken for lunch. And now I'm gonna be, I'm sitting good. I'm 300 calories low, which is perfect where I want to be. The Rangers finally won a game at home yesterday. That was good to see.
Kansas City, Southwest 5278, 350. Southwest 5278, Kansas City Center. Good morning.
Kansas City Center, Frontier Flight 2381, flight level 350, inbound Georgia Airline, sir. Frontier Flight 2381.
All right, I want to tune that St. Louis 117.4. All right, tune to St. Louis. We got St. Louis VOR hooked up, which is, we're going to be passing St. Louis probably in about 10 minutes. It's going to be off of our right wing here. You guys like this view? Not too bad of a view, isn't it? Cody, it happens, game or no game. I love being outdoors, hunting, fishing, flying. Yeah, that's right. I like that too. It's good fun. There's St. Louis. It's on the ND if you can see it ahead. I think I'm going to have to close this window a little bit. It is getting chilly now. It was hotter than heck, and now the weather is starting to cool down. So we're supposed to get snow here on Friday. So I got to close these blinds just a little bit. There we go. This is just, all this air is going to go up and over, not on top of me. That's what I got a hanger for. I got my little hanger that I can just poke it. Yeah. All right. And you want to sit down for a 4-hour flight on the jump seat? There you go. How would you like to sit there for 4 hours? Gosh, man. There's usually another jump seat somewhere over here. Depends if they had it. They don't have it. Good stuff. We'll be passing St. Louis. Time check is at 5. Top of the hour. I think I'm gonna go ahead. We'll do a. I'll do a check quick. Bring back number pack. Bring back the pack. Pack's off. What's going on? We've got you at 40, 50, 60. We got you at 70 degrees in the back. It's really nice. Packs are good. All right. We'll do a health check really quick. Let's do it there. Here. No, wrong one. Yep, this one. TR3, standby power's looking good. Battery bus looking good. Coming over to Gen 1s. Right there. Sweet. So I wonder if Aviation Geek, are you from Nashville or do you live in Seattle? Belts are off. Nashville was a cool place when I went. It was pretty sweet. Okay, that's good, and we're going to look at our flight plan to make sure we got 26.5 over SB something or other, SCB, and we're reporting OFP, our flight plan. Let's just look at our flight plan, SC.
Welfare 049, contact Memphis Center on 133.65.
133.65. I'm a robot. Well, they are.
Kansas City Center,
26,000.
049 is requesting IFR clearance
okay,
up to 1 Mike 9. Lake Park,
4 hours? Yes. It's 4 hours. Let's see. We're looking at 1828. Right now it's 15. So I'm looking at
5426.
once we hit
and release for departure,
SCB, so
clearance void is not off by
Sierra,
2118 Zulu, Welfare 049.
Sierra Charlie Bravo, we're going to be looking at about 3 hours and 12 minutes to go. So, not too shabby. 4 hours long. Long live Pack Mule Nation. I gotcha. I agree. Matt, what's going on, buddy? Says, hey, yeah, the 737
Brickyard 3630,
doesn't look
contact St. Louis
comfortable
approach on
anymore.
128.1.
It isn't. It's teeny.
128.1 for Brickyard
Packed in
3630.
there.
Good day.
It's you're jammed in there pretty good.
City Center, Southwest 801, flight level 380.
Southwest 801, radar contact.
All right, this frequency is 127.4. 127.4, huh? Cool. Yeah, it's 4 hours long, so nice flight. Nice and long. So are we going to buy a 900? I don't know. Contemplating it. And the reason is the 7, well, we'll probably, I don't want to throw the 7.5 on them. We'll see. The 7.5s are going to be, you know, for line flying, a lot of them. But we'll, you know, we're getting quite a lot of 7.5, so I think we could get 2 in on the line for charter route work. Pretty cool to have that. I'm excited to have it. That's for sure. Whenever it decides to come out, we will definitely have it on this channel. We'll be flying the crap out of the 7.5. I will pepper in the MD-80. I just don't know how often that would be. I might have to do like you know, some recordings on the 7, you know, on the MD-80. We'll see. I want to stay current with it, and I want to keep it going. Just I don't know. I don't know. How's that? You know, the 7.5 is going to be one of those airplanes where we're going to keep going with, and obviously a major point or part of what we do. Pretty much both of the same fuel burn, except the 7.5's got a heck of a lot more performance, which is what I want. I'm sick of flying out of Westchester with barely nothing. Just hanging on for dear life. Today's takeoff wasn't too bad, and we were pretty heavy today with a lot of fuel on board, a lot of cargo. We still made it. Wasn't too bad. All right. It's top of the hour. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. We're looking at SCB.
Wolf Air 049, turn right, heading 360.
360, Wolf Air 049.
Wolf Air 049, turn left, heading 330.
Heading 330,
Yeah, see
Wolf
that
Air
right
04.
there. Nice, good cruise sticker on my Yeti. All right, why are we barking still? So that's what we got. I might go ahead and get going on dinner, eat a nice crew meal, all that good stuff. You guys want a wing view? I'm going to step out for a minute. Just letting you know, we're looking at, shoot, we got a long way to go, guys. Right now, 1,400 nautical miles until drop. About 3 hours and 12 minutes once we hit SCB. We're estimating SCB in approximately 1547, so about another hour from now. That's our next waypoint. These waypoints are very, very spread out. So there you go. We're doing good though. I mean, weather's not too bad. About 72 knots on the nose. Hasn't bad. Of course, these dogs are barking like crazy, and I don't know why. They just will not stop barking. So you want to go that one, or you want to go that one, or you want to do a cockpit view. You guys tell me, wing view or cockpit view? Up to you. But I'm going to step out, probably 15 minutes. I'll take my phone with me, and I'll be on the comments. So I'll still be here, but I do want to heat up my dinner. I got to get my dinner out of my lunch bag here. This is my dinner, right here. Penn, how are you, buddy? Hi, today's my birthday. Oh, well, happy birthday. Big shout out, happy birthday shout outs to you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. We always like birthdays here. I don't know why they're barking. What are these dogs doing? Okay, you guys. I like the cockpit view. All right, let's do that. I'll put it somewhere. It's not somewhere where you could kind of get the overview here. Maybe like a GoPro view or something like that. Something like this.
BNA-2240.
I thought it was me. I was like, what the heck? How's that? That good? It's a nice view. All right, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go get some dinner. I'll have my phone with me, so I'll be able to see. Hang on. I got an aircraft coming. But it's big. It's just at 34,000. We're at 34,000. Oh, shoot. I can't go anywhere right now. They're at 35,000. We just took off at a DFW. He is what? He is in an A330. We are about to cross each other. 1,000 feet separation. Whoa. All right. Let's see what we got. I don't know if I could go just yet. I don't see him just yet, but he's coming. Stand by. He might cross over.
Kansas City Center, good evening. Aerostar 585 Romeo Papa, 5 miles southeast of Hotel 96. Looking to pick up our IFR clearance to Nashville.
I'll have your clearance in just a second.
I'm serious. We're crossing like this, and this is a live target. This is from. It's huge. An A330. He's going to. Where the heck is he heading to? He's going somewhere massive. He's going to Finland from DFW. Woo. But our paths are going to cross, and he's at 35. I'm at 34. Well, we have at least 1,000 feet. I don't see him on the CAS yet, the display. Great way to plane spot at DFW today for plane spotting. Yeah, cool. It's always fun plane spotting. But honestly, we are on a course here that my sister-in-law is going to New Orleans tomorrow. I'm jealous. I totally want to go there one of these days. I still don't see this guy. There he is. I got him now. I see him on the CAS. He's right there at the fish finder. That's him. Should love this. Gosh. I mean, our paths are like this, you guys. I'm watching it on our Navigraph app. His altitude is 3498. He's somewhere out there coming this way, right at us. We might cross over each other. I mean, our paths are very much.
Kansas City Center, SkyWest 5241, flight level 340.
SkyWest 5241, radar contact.
I think that's his target right there. So he says 100 feet. We're at 34,000. He's at 34.9. I'm assuming it's 35. I don't see him on the finder yet. I mean, our closure rate. I mean, we're going to be crisscrossing each other like this, you guys. It's looking like he might be ahead just a little bit. His ground speed's 483, mine's 396. I'm eating those headwinds. And very interesting. Very interesting. I better start looking. I think that's his target. We'll see. This is where you would love a eyebrow window, wouldn't you? He might cross our path first. Yeah, hold off on dinner yet, man. Gotta make sure we're good to go. He might be just ahead of us. We're dang close.
Marion Clarence, copy. November 52907 at parking spot 42, requesting VFR flight following to Peoria.
Mustang 2907 cleared to Peoria. On departure, maintain VFR at or below 4500 feet. Departure on 127.475.
We might get there at the same time. Our flight paths may cross at the same time. I'm going to hold off. Not going anywhere just yet.
Departure on 127.47.
None shall pass.
Departure on Mustang 2907.
They have found us Plaza DFW closed currently. Sometimes I can't go there until January.
VFR to Peoria.
Passing over somebody right now on his contrails. Can you guys see what target I'm talking about?
281, contact Kansas City Center on 126.975.
126.975, thank you. Okay, 126.975. 126.975.
Nice,
126.
397, have a good one.
Nope. Getting closer. Kansas City, Alaska 281 checking in, flight level 340. There he is. No, that's not him. That's an off-scale alert.
Alaska 281, Kansas City Center, good morning.
Okay, so 126.975.
Kansas City Center, SkyWest 3668, flight level 370. SkyWest 3668, radar contact. Kansas City Center, FedEx 3646, flight level 390. FedEx 3646, radar contact.
There he is. He's coming. I got him on the cast right there. That's him. See that target coming in hot? That's that dude. I got him. I got eyes. See him? Got a visual. Ah, this is awesome timing. He's in a 330. Coming right at us. We're going to be fine. Pretty cool, though. I must have named that because I get foundered every time. Yeah, there it is, guys. Pretty sweet. And man, flight simulation has come such a long way, hasn't it? So cool. What's up, buddy? That's pretty good timing.
Starting to deteriorate a little bit here at 330. Do you have a better
Don't worry about the wake. About to bust right through it.
Really good.
A 24 handles wake turn. That's pretty good. It's pretty cool. Nice. You guys want a? You want like a clear shield view? I like that view. It's clear shield. Ooh, like this. Kind of right over the top of it. All right, that's what we'll do.
46, descend down to flight level 280, pilot discretion, maintain file 240. Kansas City Center, Delta 1208, flight level 330.
Yeah,
Delta
you're right. It's
radar
amazing.
contact.
I don't know.
Kansas City Center, UPS 2855, flight level 330. UPS 2855, radar contact.
All right, you guys, I'm gonna step away, have some dinner. Have my phone on me, and it's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna step away. Be right back, and I'll have my phone on me. So if there's anything happens, I'll be able to see it. Let's do this thing. All right, dinner time. Here we go.
United 221, Kansas City Center, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb and maintain flight level 380, United 221.
United 221, contact Kansas City Center on 132.6.
615, 340. 132.6, United 221, good day.
Okay, thank you. Contact, fire 31.1.
GPU level 310. Takeoff back. We'll keep an eye out.
American 3191.
3190, roger. Quantity about 360 to level 3 minutes or less.
360, 3 minutes or less, American 31.
91.
Kansas City Center, United 1811, flight level 350.
United 1811, radar contact.
Sorry, 2416, go ahead. Affirmative, United 23.
Departure. Starship Mike Lima India November Echo. Ready to copy IFR to Kilo Echo Romeo India. I'm working on that clearance. Stand by. Kansas City departure. Starship Mike Lima India November Echo. Ready to copy IFR to Kilo Echo Romeo India. 1 second while I grab the paperwork.
The 380 was a good range, United 2416.
Wait, 75, it is 1646. You do the same.
American 99350. Roger.
American 1922 traffic inside. Contact, 3191.
143 Alpha, descended pilot discretion, maintain flight level 240. Step out, discretion, maintain flight level 240, KOS 43 Alpha.
Direct high Mary 3191.
Kansas City Center, UPS 2989, flight level 350.
UPS 2989, radar contact.
Contact Kansas City Center, 133.72. Have a good day.
3372, American 1922. Good day.
132.25 will be American 3121.
American 29006, flight level 320.
Kansas City Center, well, otherwise stop out there. Stay at 32 to ride through the atmosphere of Kansas City areas. You're looking for somewhat of a market improvement. Be at 36 and higher, west and altitude center.
Okay, thank you.
Kansas City Center, United 558, flight level 350.
United 558, radar contact. Skywest 5450, 17,000. Skywest 5450, radar contact.
City American,
Affirmative. Flight level 380, Southwest 3791 is expediting climb.
Southwest 3791, climb and maintain flight level 380.
We'll look American 990.
Please 615 traffic after 11 o'clock, 20 miles opposite direction at level 2503.
Alaska 281, contact Kansas City Center on 125.25.
Alaska 281, Kansas City Center, contact Minneapolis Center on 118.825.
All right, I'm back. Who's calling me?
Center Mustang 297 is with you.
Minneapolis.
Inbound
ZMP.
to Greater St. Louis. RNAV runway 26 left.
ZMP. And I'm back, folks. I'm sorry, I had to eat and feed the dogs and all that stuff. Who's calling me? Is that Memphis? 118.825. I got it. Thank you. Look, you guys are awesome. Johnny on the spot. Minneapolis Center, Alaska 281. Check it in. Flight level 340.
Alaska 281, Minneapolis Center, good morning.
118. Come on. I wonder if this thing would actually work.
We'll see American 990.
Let's try that. Iowa time. All right, we still didn't pass SCB yet. We're still about 198 miles to go. I've got to get a drink. Dang. Ran into class and now I'm need a drink. You're eating barbecue nachos. That's good. That sounds real good. I'll take that. How we doing on the airplane, guys? Any issues? Proudly all Boeing. Could they say that now? Didn't they buy Hawaiian? I still think they're keeping them separate. separate entities. All right, what we got? We're almost there. We've got about 100 miles, and we're looking at Omaha. We're about really 116.3. Omaha, Nebraska, coming up. Got about, what, 42 miles. And then right after this center, we got O'Neill, and then we've got Denver, it looks like. And then on to Salt Lake. Salt Lake is online right now in terms of that sim. Now, they can't say that. They're all operated under the Alaskan call sign. Yeah, there you go.
Southwest 1974, contact Omaha approach on 124.5.
124.5 for Southwest 1974.
Well, I mean, you know how it goes. All right, 27,000 pounds of fuel, 26.6 estimated over, where's that bad boy at? SCB. What is that? Schreibner. 26,000 pounds. We're estimating 26.6, so that's pretty good. Wonder if we could climb 360. Would that be better? Let's look. Max altitude's 3.6, so no, we can't. We got to burn off some of that fuel, and then we can do a step climb here a little bit. Our paperwork said we can step up. They have us go. Yeah, we can step up SCB. That's a 340. Obviously, we jumped that already. Just help us a little bit, get a little higher. I think Delta should buy Southwest. Nope, no way. No way. Delta doesn't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. They don't even. There's no way. Stay well away from Southwest. Delta doesn't want that mess. Nope. The route structure doesn't work for them. The business clientele doesn't work for them. There's no way. Delta's doing fine on their own, to tell you the truth. They're the best airline in the United States. Yeah, I would stay away from that sinking ship. At least for another 10 to 15 years, it depends. I don't know. Reminder, do I? I do. Thank you. Captain off the bridge overlay has got to go. I'm here. So, oh, you said that as a joke? Okay. I was going to say. Well, there's better investments. Southwest is not a good investment right now. They need to get their crap together. They're not going to be. They're just not there yet, man. I know what they're trying to do, and it's going to take a while to get there. They'll get it. It's just going to take a while. They'll have to change over their clientele. They're going to have to change their flight attendants. Their flight attendants are going to have to be much different than what they are today. They're not going to win over people by rolling their eyes and sighing every time somebody asks for something. I witnessed 4 flights. Generally, all 4 were very much the same. They got a long way to go. And I don't blame the flight attendants. So if you're a flight attendant watching this, I don't blame you. It sucks that your company is destroying your culture. Do you believe Southwest will last into the 2030s? So that's a good question. As of right now, yes, I think 2030, it's only 5 years. I don't see them going down the tubes that quick. They're changing who they are. They're changing their business model into a legacy carrier, which is okay. You know, I get why they had to do it. However, when you do that, you're changing your culture. Your culture has to change with them. And right now, their culture is not. They don't have the product. Inside the airplane, they just don't have the product. In order to compete and get business travelers to Delta, you have to cater to a business traveler, right? You have to provide, you know, in-flight entertainment. You have to provide free Wi-Fi, which they're doing now, but they need to do in-flight entertainment.
Delta
so
017, contact Omaha, approach on 124.5.
Into IFE seats, stuff like that. There's no way they could compete. They're going to have to go with a first class cabin. They're going to have to change all the flight attendant training to make it out. I don't know, like the customer's always right. And for years and years and years, they heard the customer is not always right. That's who they were. Herb fought for his people. It's not like that anymore. So they have to hire people with that culture in mind of the customer's always right. The customer pays your salaries. The customer, they don't, Legacy Southwest never thought that way. They always treated the customer with fairness and kindness, right? But the customer wasn't always right in Southwest Legacy. So again, they're changing their culture. Well,
Minneapolis Center, Delta 569.
You can't have a flight attendant roll their eyes and sigh when you're
radar contact.
It's absolutely terrible. Terrible. How do I equate this? American Airlines in my eyes suck. They're terrible. Southwest to me is about right there with American right now. They just terrible. In the cabin was terrible. It was a terrible experience for somebody who's flown Delta a lot, and I'm on the Delta train, right? I've been on that train for 5-6 years now. It's just a stark difference in how you're treated with a Southwest and a Delta. Just totally different. And I know, it's just the product's different in the airplane. In a Delta aircraft, I have hundreds of options of movies I can watch. I could get Delta 1 first class if I wanted to spend that money.
662, flight level 330.
I could get Comfort Plus. I could.
Delta 662, radar contact.
Southwest a joke, man. They can't charge those prices yet because they can't compete yet. And then when you get that product in the airplane, your flight crew better know how to treat their passengers, and the passengers are always right. That's how it needs to be with Southwest. If they're going to change who they are, that's where they need to start. The passenger is always right, not you. Years ago, Southwest never used to be like that. By the way, I love that, how Southwest was, where it was like, get in, shut up, buckle up, we're going. If the company treated their employees well, the employees treated the customer well. Well, what happens when the company craps on their employees? What's going to happen with the customers? And that's what's happening in the Southwest. That's it. That was my 2 cents. And like I said, I flew 4 flights. All 4 flights were the same. Very cold. We were a nuisance to them. And not all flight attendants are like that. I'm not saying that. And I don't blame the flight attendants because their company, they think they're a number now. Welcome to corporate America. Just like everybody, that's how it is in corporate America, right? It never used to be like that, though, for Southwest. So, yeah, I get it. I totally understand where their flight attendants are coming from. It just sucks.
King Air 4 Charlie Charlie. Contact Des Moines Tower on 118.3.
Contacting Tower, King Air 4 Charlie Charlie.
Oh, Denver's online. Southwest is.
Center, TBM, November.
Salt Lake is not online. What happened there?
8,000 feet.
TBM 364 X-ray, Minneapolis Center, Roger.
I gotta get a
Altimeter
drink
2985.
before I get a handoff, which is coming up. Anyway, that's my 2 cents, guys. That's kind of what I've seen. Just kind of experienced that where it was like, really? I just got 35,000. No factor for us. Just want to make sure we got another crossing aircraft coming in. Southwest should follow the Coastal Airways business model. They are trying. They're trying. You know, they're trying to follow that model now.
Minneapolis Center, UPS 5847.
I'm not saying that Southwest is going away.
UPS 5847, radar contact.
What I am saying is the Southwest that I knew is dead. The Southwest in the 90s is dead, and they better have a good product because I ain't flying them. They better change their whole attitude and change their. I want IFEs. I want free Wi-Fi. I want to, you know, they can't compete, folks. Like today, right now, if you put Southwest next to a Delta, Delta shellacks them. Every category, done. You know, the schedule's the only reason why I flew Southwest was the schedule. Delta had me going. I had to go to like Atlanta, then go back to Des Moines, or I was like, man, this is not going to work. And trust me, I tried everything under the sun to get on that airplane so I could get a Delta flight. It's just, I don't know. That's the only reason why I had to fly them. Which was, I mean, the flight was fine. It was an hour and 20 minutes, an hour and 20 minutes. Quick, and I like those quick segments. Which was good, right? Those quick segments is what the bread and butter of Southwest was. ... They're changing, but they were that way. I don't know, man. The pursers were the nicest people. Those are the head lead flight attendants. They were nice. Everybody else was, I give them like a C-. Terrible. Rolling their eyes at passengers. When a passenger asks, could I have a snack? You get that reaction. And that's just the company not treating their employees well. That would never happen if the company treated their employees well. So this is not a blame on the flight attendants. I blame the company. I blame the you know, Elliott management that came in and ripped them to shreds. And for Southwest drinking the Kool-Aid. I don't know, man. It's been like this for what I'd say 10 years now. Really bad for the last 5. So yeah, I mean, the Southwest has to do better. They have to hire better. They have to change their product in the cabin. They're going from a low-cost carrier to they want to be a Delta. They want to have a first-class cabin. Well, let me tell you, your service sucks. You can't have a first-class cabin as it stands today. You cannot do it. Your passengers won't fly you, and they know that. So you have to change the culture, and that starts with, you know, I don't know, man. It's just. They made good money in Q3 because they started charging for bags, so that ancillary funds started working for them. The seat assignments are going to be good for them, but I'll tell you what, I wouldn't fly them. There's no way on this green planet unless the schedule just absolutely sucks. That's the only way I'd fly them. That's it. I would rather spend another $100, and this is where we're at today. This is like I had this massive conversation and researched into why are the LLCs and the ULLCs failing in the United States? Why is Spirit going down the tubes? You know, Frontier's next. Why? Very interesting, because people would rather spend a little more money now and get more for their dollar than just, cheap fares. That's over. The whole cheap fare thing, I think that people, and there's still a niche for a Frontier or a Spirit, or I get it, but people would spend a little more extra dollars, to get more. If so, I would, and I did this too. I had a Southwest flight I could have taken for about $100 less, or a Delta flight, and I was like, and it was a 4-hour flight. And I'm like, I'm taking the Delta flight, hands down. 4 hours. I want my entertainment system. I don't want to have to deal with. I want an option to buy food, which I can on Delta. You can't do that on Southwest. Southwest doesn't have anything like that. They have a stupid bag of pretzels. That's all you get. So at least with Delta, I can look at the menu and say, I'd like this. Now, yeah, I'm going to be paying out of the nose for it, right? I'll be paying $8 for a sandwich or whatever it is, but at least I have that option to buy something. If I wanted to fly first class, which I don't do, but if I wanted to, I could on a Delta flight. Be pampered. If I was taking an 8-hour flight, you better believe it, I'll spend a lot of money on a first class ticket. Just because I want to have the comfort, I want the leg room, I want to, I don't know. It's just kind of where I'm at. And I think a lot of the country is that way right now. That's why Spirit's failing. It used to be, oh my gosh, I could fly to Florida for $60. That's great. And now it's, I think in this country,
281, contact Minneapolis Center on 119.725.
Pretty, I mean, not all the time, but there's affluency now. And I think people, especially after COVID, this changed after COVID. All right, we'll contact center. 119, 7.25. Center, Alaska, 281, flight level 340.
Alaska 281, Minneapolis Center, good morning.
Let's see here. Aviationgeek, he said in truck driving, most companies think of their drivers as a number. Exactly. Same with any corporation, I would say. The only SWA flight I've ever been on was Desert Gold 73500.
2015 flight level 360.
And it was San Antonio Corpus way back in the day as a kid. Cool. Makes me wonder how Ryanair does it. Hatchet, what's up, buddy? Ryanair is different, guys. So you can't compare the United States ULLCs to Europe. They're different. We have a different mentality here in the States now, and that's why Spirit's failing. Like I said, passengers are saying, yeah, I'll spend a little more extra dollars on more options and more luxury, right? They want more leg room. They want more luxury. I'm going to pay a little bit more for that. Me personally, I want more. Yeah, I want that, especially on a long flight. Sure. I want the luxury. I like the Southwest flight because it was quick in terms of timing. Very quick segments. That I liked. Favorable schedule. That's why I flew them. But if Delta was on that leg, you're dang right I'd spend $60, $70 more to jump on a Delta. Again, I have the option. I have the option of buying something. I have the option of eating a meal. I have the option of watching tons of movies and not on my iPad. I've got free Wi-Fi. I could sit wherever I want. Now I'm paying for it. Now Southwest is changing that January 1. But like I said, they can't compete right now. They have to change their entire cabin. And they have to train their personnel. They just have to. I hate to say it. A Delta passenger expects, what's the word? Not that we're always right, but expects service and good service, right? That's what they expect. You're not going to get that on Spirit. You're not going to get that on Frontier. And you're not going to get it on Southwest. They're trying to change that, though. That's what they're trying to do. I get it. I understand. It's the same thing at Coastal, guys. It's the same thing we did. Remember? I was like, man, there's no way I could compete with this. And we did it, what, a year ago, maybe? Where I had to change 3-class cabins now because I was like, no, wait a minute. We could do something with this. IFEs, all IFEs in our flights. I got to do another 737-800. I got to get up and get a drink. I'll be right back. Some as low as $25. Right. But I don't want to spend $25 for a flight because I'm going to get nothing. And I'm ending up spending a lot more because I want this. Oh, you got to spend money for that. I want that. I got to spend money for that. Crappy service. You know, whatever. No, I don't want to deal with it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how Ryanair does it either. Agreed, but the biggie's elephant in the room of this conversation is people will pay more for peace of mind. You're right. Then pay for cheap, unruly passengers. Bingo. Thank you, Hatchet. You exactly, I was trying to articulate what I was thinking. And I was like, man, I can't put my finger on what I'm paying for. And that is exactly what I'm paying for. I don't want the riffraff, man. You know, I'm flying for business, so I just want to get in, I want to put my head down, and I want to get to my destination on time with my bags. That's what I want. And Delta provides that service. Reliability is really good. They're the best, they're highest reliability in the aviation industry, right? And trust me, Delta was not always like this. They took years and years and years and years to get them to where they are today. And that doesn't mean in another 15 years they might go down the chute again. Who knows? That's the airline industry. Look at Southwest. 90s was great.
And
then to change to the next frequency for JetBlue 14.
I'll be right back. I got to get a drink and they're going to call me. I'll be right back.
What is the next frequency? What is the frequency, though?
JetBlue 1437. You are cleared to change to the next frequency.
Minneapolis Center, United 600, flight level 370.
United 600, radar contact.
All right, you guys, I'm back. Sorry, I'm going to get Denver Center here in a minute. So check this out. I know I said I'd never buy an Airbus. You guys heard me saying that? I never buy an Airbus. I said, nope, not going to happen. Not going to buy an Airbus. Ooh, hang on. I got to get this light on. Well, guess what I did? I bought an Airbus. I bought an Airbus. You believe it? Who believes that? I bought an Airbus, an A321, guys. Holy cow. Rapid City 112.3. I'm going to throw that in there. Rap City coming up, and then, yeah, who's shocked? Hatchet. Hatchet's like, what? I stayed in a hotel in Nashville this weekend. Never saw any other guests, but the parking lot was full of cars. Interesting. You what? Why? I bought an Airbus 321. We sure did. Okay, guys, I'm going to get ready to get handed off here. Hold that thought. All right, let's see. We're going ZDV. Denver. We're getting closer. Shirley. ZV. VD, isn't it? ZDV. ZDV. ZDB. That's vendor. Denver.
Minneapolis Center, UPS 5981, flight level 370.
UPS 5981, radar contact.
Radar contact. Okay. No. Who's shocked? Is anybody shocked right now? Captain has lost his marbles. You bought what? Yeah, I did. What did you? What? Why did you change your mind? Look at everybody's freaking out. I'm all Boeing.
Center, Alaska 227, flight level 340.
I did. I bought an Airbus.
Alaska 227, radar contact.
I bought an Airbus. It's an A321. You guys can sigh, breathe a sigh of relief. That one. That's an A321 on Gemini jets. You didn't ask me what kind. Anyway, that's it's absolutely a gorgeous model. I bought it because I'll do a review on it, but it's beautiful. It's not going to get out of the box, man. I'm just going to keep it in the box, and it's there for a collector's item. A model coaster bird? What happened? I told you. I didn't lie. No, I bought an Airbus. No, it's the 100th anniversary model. And I wanted to, I'll showcase it on the channel. I'll do a review for you. But it's my very first actual model Airbus. And I broke my rule, which was don't buy anything outside of the 90s era. And I did. So I did only because it's the 100 year. And I'm like, okay, I got to get this model just because it's going to be worth something a few years down the line. I mean, like, you could go on eBay and some of these models are up to $600 for first edition print. That's a first edition print. So, you know, maybe 15, 20 years, it might be worth something. I told my son, I'm like, when I go, you need to sell these for good money. You could possibly get good money from these things. So I won't display it. I'll just keep it in the box. And it'll just be one of those. I'll show it to you on the channel, and that's about it. Funny. Don't scare us like that. Sean says, I'm hoping to get that one. It's cool. It's cool. I love it. It's a beautiful model. Wait, did you do it to attract bus drivers to Coastal? I love it. You guys are awesome. At least you know me well. I thought you meant you brought an A321 for Coastal. Almost went and applied. No. No. You guys should know me better than that. But you never know. I could do something stupid. Now, to be honest with you, if the 7, like I said, if the 7.5 wasn't coming out, we'd probably be getting Airbus 321s. But the 5 is, you know, we bought 13 7.5s, and we're going to be spending a crap ton of money on gas. So right now, it is what it is. All right, you guys, how about 1,000 nautical miles to go? We've got 972 miles top of descent, and we're getting close to Denver Center. I love it. You know, I get it. I get it. It's just, I know you guys like the Airbus. The Airbus, the Phoenix is it's just beautiful, right? Phoenix has done an amazing job with the simulation, the sounds, I mean, everything. It's awesome. Really, really cool. We're going to get a 737 in 24. If we went new like that, we were going to get a Max. It's going to be a 7.3 Max with the new LEAP engines, something like that. You know, that makes sense for us. We're still brand new airline. We've been in operation, what, 4 years now? But I still think we're in our infancy. We haven't even begun to blossom. We really haven't. We have 600s that are going to get out on the line here in the summertime, when Rob's going to get through his training, and we're good to go. Well, I call him Bob. It's Rob. Oh no! Both of the source annunciator lights are illuminated. What? Source annunciators? AJ says, ask Marco about it. I'll be the first Airbus pilot flying. Been dreaming of that day for a couple of years now. Oh, that's hilarious. That was good. You got us. You didn't get me. I knew better than that. Yeah, exactly right. Oh, that's good stuff. I'm not lying to you. I bought an Airbus. Really cool. We got some cool models. I got a sale, so I got a wide body on a sale, and that does fit into the 90s era. And when I land, I'm gonna film a couple for you, so you guys can see. I took down the Delta MD-88 one. I'm gonna redo it. I've got a different, I'm gonna actually do a nice review. It's probably gonna be about 12 to 15 minutes long on the video. But it's going to review everything on the airplane. So if you're ever looking to buy a model, I would want to know. And I got another one. I got a Carnival 737-200. I did an in-flight one. I was like, very hesitant because their 737-200 just terrible. So I don't know. The nose isn't right. Well, we'll see. I haven't got it yet.
Radar contact.
I got a couple of steals. A steal on a wide body. I mean, I got a wide body, guys, for about $70. That's pretty darn good. Those things usually are $150 to $200 on a wide body. I got it for $70. It was a FedEx. We'll review it. It's a FedEx 767-300. It's beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. I've got it, and I bought a 727, even though it's a Western. You guys remember Western? Delta bought that airline in the 80s. I can't display it. It again, maybe in the late 80s. I don't know when, but Steve says, you shut your mouth. Cody, what do you say? I'll play devil's advocate for a half second. Would an A220 perhaps replace our CIJs on similar routes? Here's the problem. I know. It's in a half second. Here's the problem with the A220. They spend more time getting an engine change than they do flying, right? It's because those geared turbofans. They're awesome airplanes. Could it replace this? The problem is those 220s fit about 130 people. So they're really fighting for the 737-700 range. Probably 600 to 700 range. And that 600 is about 120, I think ours are. 110, 115, right around there. But those A220s could fit about 130. They're awesome. I mean, they sip fuel. So the 220s would be really cool. The problem is those geared turbofan engines. There's just so many problems with them still. I've heard a couple airlines might scrap them. Sell them off as scrap, guys. Because they can't. The engines, the motors, they can't keep them running. And they're in maintenance more than in the air. It's just not reliable because the coating. But I thought Pratt & Whitney got their crap together. I'm like, they must have fixed it. But you can't. All right, so an A220 or a 737-700, what's going to win? The A220 is going to win. It's SIPS gas, dude. I mean, absolute SIPS gas. I can't remember. I flew it in the sim. I flew in a level D sim, and I can't remember how much burn we had. But it was like, I was looking at the burn. It was like 1.5 per engine. And I went, are you kidding me? 1.5. What? It was nuts. Like that. That to me is. That's a pretty good deal.
Flight level 380.
United 1335, Minneapolis Center. Good morning.
What? So that's kind of where I'm at with that. I mean, I would love to, but Denver Center, guys, 127.650. 127.65. So anyway, that's kind of where we are. 127.65. Yeah, we'll be in his airspace pretty much a long way, so. I think, look, here's the deal. 127.650. I think what we could do is when we get some more pilots online and we start flying and stuff like that, I would definitely be looking at purchasing a newer aircraft, a MAX, right? Probably before I did anything, but one of those things cost about $50 million. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of investment when I can get cheaper aircraft. That, yeah, I have to spend a lot of money on fuel costs, but man, they're quick, they're easy to get, and their parts are still there. So
1612 uniform car in Denver, say approach request.
I mean, that's kind of what we do. But the 220 is definitely a cool.
You can fly in at ILS 30 left southwest. Actually 1612.
A really cool option. It's an option, right? Especially if fuel, let's say fuel prices skyrocketed on us and our costs go just way high. I'm going to have to look at things to cut cost, right? We're gonna have to. That's one of the things I'd look at is, all right, we might have to modernize this fleet a little bit. So that could happen.
Charlie, just maintain 7,000.
The only Airbus I enjoy flying is the A300. That thing is awesome, and the Bluebird is going to be great. Oh, the Innie is great. Yep, it's good. The A300. A220 competing against the 737-700, a Northwest 74 and the bowling shoe that really would be cool for your collection, but I don't think they're in circulation. I could get one, but it's an astronomical price. It's,
7 up to Charlie, turn left heading
120. Those 7.4s cost a lot of money, man. They're sub $200, and I don't want to spend $200 on a model. I have heartburn spending $100.
55, only 35 left, clear to land.
They're about $100 a pop, each one of them. They cost a lot of money. So yeah, they're a lot. But I mean, if I can do a review, and you guys are looking at models to review, or you know, hey, I want to buy that one. Like I was looking yesterday, I'm like, how is this DC-9? It's an in-flight DC-9, and I couldn't find any reviews. So I'm like, man, it would be really nice to have one. You know, to see how the nose looks. And my personal opinion, in-flight is not as good as Gemini. Gemini, right now, it's today, Gemini I think is better. Details are better, but I'm going to do like a comparison. I've got a Gemini 737, and I've got an in-flight 737. I'm going to compare the both of them, and you be the judge. I got to call Denver, guys. Just north of Ainsworth, VOR. Denver Center, Alaska. What am I? 281. We're at flight level 340, just north of Ainsworth.
Alaska 281, Denver, radar contact, squawk 5627.
Okay, 5627. 5627.
Number 7 Delta Charlie, turn right heading 210.
Right to 210.
Okay, 5627 in the box. That's what I need. A 747-8 freighter for coastal. Oh my gosh, dude. Don't tempt me. I was gonna buy an A300 freighter. I was so close to doing it. I was so close to doing it. An A300 freighter We could fill that thing to the gills. I refrained.
Number 7 Delta Charlie, 3 from the light, turn right, heading 270, maintain 7,000.
I was close. I gotta tell you, I was close.
Okay,
It was not far off from reality there. But again, like I kept going to the cost of the fuel burn is astronomically high. You know, we probably make good money on it though. I don't know. I don't know. The jury's out. But we're getting 2 757 freighters. And I still need to do a freighter flight in the 72, you guys. I was supposed to do that soon, but I'm not going to get around to it. I can't do it tomorrow. I don't know. And I know I've asked this question, but I filmed. I've got like 20. I got 20 flights in the library just waiting to be edited. You know, flights I did this summer for coastal, stuff like that. I haven't published any because I don't think a lot of people look at them, you know. I don't know. Maybe I do that as members only videos. I have no idea.
1812 Denver, squawk 5567, your radar contact.
What are your thoughts? I have to see how much I can get a 300 for.
7 Delta Charlie, 1930, right, clear to land.
Good land, you're right.
Maybe we lease one. All right, Cody, we'll see you, buddy. Be back 2 hours to work on restoring my own sim. You guys have a safe flight. Enjoy. We'll see you, Cody. Have a good one, bud. Thanks for coming on, my friend. Time now for arrival here, 18:45 at 1600. So 2 hours and 40 minutes or so. And we're headed to Rapid City 1123. I'm going to throw that in there. The VOR, there we go. About 126 miles of Rapid City. Oh, I got a target way over the top. Look at that guy. Buzzing. Cool. Cool livery.
1829 descend via along 4 landing north, the altimeter is 3012.
What's that?
I'm looking forward to
descend via the longs 4, landing north, altimeter is
really
3012.
looking forward to the 737 and 24. That's going to be awesome. We're due. We need it. That means I gotta get all the paints.
To enable Mike to rank this frequency. Good day.
I think you're right. Aviationgeek, Gemini jets are the best in the market. I agree. Do I have Discord? Yes. We're on FSBN. If you go to FSBN, I'm on the Discord. There used to be a link for it. I used to have the bots. I don't think they do that anymore.
Nope, that's not what the ADA says, brother. So uniform's carrying you. I was going to give it to you later, but we're landing north right now. Go for it.
Yeah, I wonder if I can get that over to you on the FSBN channel. There's a link for the Discord. Let me see if I can do it. See if I can pull it up and get it for you. I got a review. Oh, cool, Cody. Cody sent the video. It's gonna be cool to see. Of the Bobcat.
Denver Center, American 854, flight level 350.
American 854, radar contact.
So I'm gonna, oh shoot, I'm gonna drop a link to you guys for the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network on Discord. Ah, crap. Do it right here. Paste. This should do it. That's our invite for the FSBN Discord, I think. Check that out. It should be the right one. Yep.
7 Delta Charlie, where do you park?
There you go.
7 Delta Charlie, roger. Turn right when able, and you can taxi via Alpha to the ramp. You need to cross 2-1.
Negative. Right when able.
No wave to you. Good to go. And that's where I post the schedules. If you guys look at schedules as well, you'll see it there. I post our tickets when we fly and we do the Ranger tickets. They're there too. So that's kind of where you're going to see all of our schedules and stuff like that on that Discord channel. Cool. Done. There you go. Okay, guys, what are you looking at? 855 miles to go. What airplane is this thing? 4-engine jet. A340. Gosh, that's an airplane with 4 hair dryers on it. Salt Lake Center is offline now.
Look actually at 1612. If I haven't already yet, Eldora cleared ILS 3 second left.
Center Beach 7 Charlie's at Alpha at Alpha 4. We do need to cross 2-1 to get to Western.
Okay, 7 up, Charlie.
All right, Rapid City. I want to get our fuel status over at Rapid, and I'll check the aircraft.
Okay, next to Alpha, cross 2-1 at Alpha.
Rapid City. Rapid City, we should have 21,000 pounds, and we're going to have 21.8, so we're about 800 better than forecast, which is what we want to see. But that is going to be probably eaten pretty quick here. But pretty smooth. I mean, it's a pretty smooth ride, right? Nothing crazy in terms of bumps or anything like that, which is nice. All right. We'll get an update on weather. I mean, we've still got a long way to go, but it's always good to plan just a little bit. Weather right now in Seattle. 310 at 4, so probably going to be landing the north runways. Right now they're landing 34 left in right. Visual approaches are in use. Cool. Departing runway 34 right. Arriving 34 left in, 34 right. The designator is Golf. There we go. Bird activity in the vicinity. Okay. And we do have, we have, what is that, MK Scenery? MK Studios?
Canada 784 Denver, clear to Edmonton, X-Wing 1 done as filed. Climb via SID, squawk 3733.
Let me check what you just uploaded.
Cleared as filed by the X-Wing departure, climb by the SID, squawk 3733, Air Canada 784.
Air Canada 784, read that correct uniform current.
There you go. Oh, that's cool. Nice 707. That's huge. Yeah, that's a big one.
Victor 1612 on 35 left, clear to land, wind 1107.
That's pretty sweet.
Alright, I'm stepping on somebody. Victor 1612, runway 35 left, clear to land, wind 1107.
What scale is that? Is that like a resin one? That's
7084,
cool.
you had a question, sorry.
Yeah, Can Air Canada 78.
He posted a 707. Pretty sweet.
Yeah, that's fine. You can plan runway 8.
It's awesome. That's cool, man. I've got a Southwest, I think in a 1/72nd scale. I think it's like this big. The wingspan's like that. It's a 737-300. It's Shamu. It's in a box though. I've got that packed in foam. Why are my dogs barking again? Always barking at something. Always. What are they barking at? No idea. They're barking. Yeah, there it is. Cool. I know Vertical Sim's coming out with their PBI scenery soon. Cool. What is going on out there? I don't know what's going on. What are you barking at? Tell you what, somebody comes to my house and wants to rob me, good luck. That's the first thing you're going to get. That 110-pound dog in your face, 2 of them. And then the old terrorist is going to bite your ankle. Hilarious. I should let him in. Dude's huge. He'll probably try to jump on my lap. That's the problem. He's 110 pounds. It just crush me. What are we looking at here? We've got what are we doing? We could do. Hey Pops, how's it going? Okay, it's dinner time. Catch you later. We'll see you, buddy. Have a good one. Oh, it's really heavy. I got it. 10 pounds? It's huge.
I can't hear you and you're probably too far away, is my guess.
So I finished the game, Pops. I watched the Ranger game, the rest of it. They did pretty good, and they scored 6 goals. So at least they buried 6. But hopefully that helps them kind of gets over that home deal. Trocheck's back, which was a big help for us. So he did good. Oh, crap.
Country Flight 2996 Denver, clear to Omaha. Eon's 8 departure, Wyndham, as filed. Climb via SID, squawk 3420.
Departure from Omaha,
Yeah, 10 pounds that's heavy. I want to check one thing here, guys. Let's look at the.
Can you repeat that again?
Sure. Frontier Flight 2996, cleared to Omaha Airport. Eon's 8 departure, Wyndham transition. Then as filed. Climb via SID, squawk 3420.
Clear to Omaha.
Frontier Flight 2996, read that correct. Uniform currents.
I'm looking for something here.
Denver Center, WestJet 1572, flight level.
So 3349 Denver, cleared to Minneapolis, Chewy 1 and final. Climb via SID, squawk 6562.
Delta 562, flight level 350.
To Minneapolis, here, Chewy 1,
Delta 562, radar contact.
SID, squawk 6562, 36.
So 3349, read that correct. Uniform current. Just 1612 left, when able, I assume you're going to signature. Sweet, double back on the mic all the way with me, this frequency, goodbye. United 1829, uniform current, and plan for the visual runway 35 left, unless you have something else. United 1829.
We'll probably be out of his airspace about 172
United
miles.
1829.
And I expect the turbulence to start coming up here shortly.
Hello, plan for the, the visual runway 35 left, unless you'd like something else.
Can we go for ILS 34 right?
United 1829, plan ILS 34 right.
Oh, yeah.
Denver Center, Skywest 6239, flight level 360.
Okay, ILS 34 right, United 1829.
Radar contact.
Thank
you. So I'm looking at the engine. They're questioning the engine, obviously, in the UPS crash. Well, obviously, the thing ripped off.
784 runway 8 taxi via into Alpha Alpha Mike or Alpha Sierra Mike. I'm not sure which taxiway you're on.
Odd. Alright, guys, I'm going to stretch him again here shortly. I might get up for 10 minutes. Looks about 100 and... What do we got? 163.
784 runway 8 taxi via Alpha Sierra Mike.
Oh, gosh.
Alpha Sierra Mike runway 08.
Oh,
784.
I'm tired now. 21.8. We got 21.1, so we're Rapid City. We're about to cross Rapid. Let me do a check on the airplane here. That's good.
So if you go forward and cross Lima, the next taxiway over is Mike, and take that all the way down.
Roger, 784.
Good. Good. That's good. Pressure's good.
JetBlue 188, radar service terminating frame exchange. Goodbye.
All good.
Well,
We've got 5,000 pounds now in the center. 22.1 total. And we've got about 140 miles to go before we hand it off. And that puts us in 1656, so 30. About another 20 minutes.
Southwest 2412, we're back.
Welcome back.
Well, we'll stick. I guess we'll stick around. We'll wait for the handoff, and then we'll go. Oh my gosh. God, how long a flight this was when I requested it. It's a long flight. That's a long trip. Target, straight up. I don't see him on the cast though. He's not on the TCAS. Not a live flight. That's a FSLT target. Yeah, we got another 1846, you guys. So let's call it 2 hours. Got another 2 hours of this. Whew, it is a long flight. It's a long haul.
Frontier Flight 2996.
It's definitely Transcon, not as long as.
Advise me ready to taxi.
It's probably close to what I flew with going to Calgary. We went from New York to Calgary. It's pretty much the same kind of distance, maybe. Those vortices are awesome. So, Aviation Geek, is that your favorite airline? Is Alaska? Yeah, it's a long haul. It is a long haul, but I'll probably stretch my legs here when we get handed off, and we'll get ready. We're almost there. We've got 760 miles top of descent. That's pretty good.
American 1460.
We're almost there.
Level 3.
Gosh, we got MLP coming up.
1460 Denver radar contact squawk
Which is where brief you and everything else.
6653, hello.
Got to stretch 285, 267 miles, and another 159 miles from there, about 300 miles. Do we start the Glacier 3 arrival into Seattle? We got what is that? Mullen Pass, Spokane. I do want to fly jets landing North Cross at. Well, I wonder if we could change it. Why don't we change the, what the heck? Well, who's saying we can't change the arrival? Right? If they're landing north, well, we should get something that goes to north. If I can. Hawks.
Yeah, what's up?
That's way too south. 2 north, Mariner 8. No, that'd be a 2. No, that's Battleground. That's coming.
Ryan 1322, clear to Dallas, Lake 2 as filed. Climb via SID, squawk 2742.
Yeah, we're kind of stuck on that Glacier 3 or Glacier 3. No big deal. It's just going to zip us on a downwind. Check out WJA 1681. That sounds like a WestJet. Delta's my favorite.
2412, this is the T-bar 4 arrival landing north, altimeter 3012.
I've done some Delta flights. I've done I did a couple of 717s. I sprinkle in MD-80s. I got to see what our Thanksgiving schedule looks like. I don't know exactly what that looks like. No, we still got it.
United 1829, defend and maintain 8,000 feet at your discretion.
And a long haul. All right, I want to know what we're going to talk about here. What's our topics? We got 20 minutes. I'm going to get up, stretch them, come back, out the restroom, grab a snack.
Air Canada 7084, you can be ready at the end.
Air Canada 7084 will be ready.
Air Canada 7084, on over Royal, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Air Canada 7084.
Air Canada 7084, on over Royal, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
On up Royal, clear for takeoff, Air Canada 7084.
We're requesting the radio check, that's fine. Who else was calling?
Taking a nap.
Flight 29,
Wake me up when we're there.
8, taxi via Charlie November Mike.
I feel like that, right? I almost requested JFK Singapore. Oh, no way. There's no way. No.
Frontier Flight 2996, runway 8.
That's crazy.
Taxi via Charlie November, Mike.
Yeah, that would have been insane. That's a long haul. That's funny, we're talking, like Sean and I were talking about, how can we get Coastal to fly this flight? We were thinking, oh, I know, we could do a wet lease for one leg. Wet lease the flight, get the profits. That'd have been hilarious. Oh, crap. It is a long haul. We're almost there. No, we're not. We're almost to KD90 uniform. 110 miles to go. 1656. So about, what, 16 minutes? We'll get a release. We get a handoff, and then I'll come back. I want you to think about in the comments, what do we want to discuss for the next 2 hours? A little less now. It is approximately 2 hours from now. We will be arriving into Seattle in 2 hours. We'll be on the ground, folks. Oh, what does that put me at? 7-8. It's about 9:40 local. Oh my gosh.
United 1829, turn left heading 080 vector.
You could be doing work. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to take tomorrow off. I'm not going to fly, but I'll probably have to just take tomorrow off. I dropped my daughter off early in the morning, but she's got to go in school late, like at 9, and I'm supposed to be in the office like it throws me off. When I have to start that late in the office, I'm like, I'll forget it. You know, I lose like an hour. I lose 2 hours just in commute time. I'm like, it's not even worth it at that point. I was just, doctor appointments after that. I'm like, forget it. I'm just going to burn it. Take a sick day and be done with it,
Position 1612 under, clear to Centennial via radar vectors direct. Maintain 10,000, squawk 5174.
What are we doing here? Let's go here. Arrival.
X-ray 1612, read that correct uniform current.
Try that again. Let's go arrival. Seattle. We're going to do the star and the Glacier 3. Glacier 3?
United 1829, you're 8 from final approach fix. Turn left heading 030, maintain 8,000 until established on the localizer. Clear
this is our briefing. We're going to Millen Pass, and then we're going to go Spokane. It's basically straight across Glacier, and then turboprop, jets landing north. That's what we want. So we're going to be landing north right now.
United 1829, left heading 030, maintain 8,000 until established. Cleared ILS runway 34 right approach.
So much faster. But when we hit that, we're going to go to Woody, Heather, and then from there, we're going to do a downwind leg. And remember, there's a speed restriction here. Maybe we can get an RMP approach. That would be cool if we can do an RMP into Seattle, because that would be much faster.
Like 2996, you're ready to go.
It'd be cool to get this thing. 3-4.
Frontier Flight 2996, turn up Royal, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
RMP Zulu, 3-4 left. Nice. No, wrong way. Dang it. I want it to go the other way.
United 1829, years to pass the localizer. Turn left heading 0. Let's do a 330 heading to join the localizer.
Rats. So, I mean, we can do it, but it doesn't help us. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't help us. Bummer.
Okay, hang on.
I'm going to try
3-4
left, and we'll just go to Hit Pro, and there's no, like, I can't button hook it. Really, it's not advantageous for us to do so.
United 1829, I need to re-sequence you under the approach. Maintain 8,000, turn right heading 080.
Right.
I don't know why, but I was thinking you were doing this for
maintain 8,000, United 1829.
I'm guessing since you're all Boeing, you must be all Android. Nope. And,
That was 3349
Apple.
108, taxi via Charlie, November, Mike.
All Apple.
Charlie, November, Mike 8, Southwest 3349.
I got all Apple products. iPads, iPhone. There's no way I would look at an Android. That's foreign to me. Like, what the heck is this?
Delta 1720 Denver, roger.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, no, Thursday, the next flight we do is Friday night, and we're going to go
United 1829, turn right,
Tampa
heading 180.
to Columbus, Ohio. And then I will fly from
United
Columbus
1829,
back to
sign
New
for
York.
vectors, ILS runway 34 right
That
approach again.
will be a member stream only. So I won't do a live one on that one. It'll be a live for members. So if you're a member of the channel, you will be able to see it.
American 1460, have you requested step climb to flight level 380?
If you're not a member, consider
American 1460, climb maintain flight level 380.
Climb maintain flight level 380, American 1460.
Alright, so that's going to take us here. Yeah, we're leaving
flight 2996, A altitude.
Saturday, and that's going to be 11 p.m. Well, sim
flight
time.
2996, your radar contact, climb maintain flight level 370.
370, Pushback, 2996.
United 1829, descend and maintain 8000.
Go get me a Snickers bar or something. About 690 miles top of descent. That's still a long way. Oh my gosh.
United 1829, turn right, heading 260.
All right, we should get a handoff here shortly. Oh, I gotta talk about systems or something. Holy smoke. It's hitting me now.
Southwest 3349 will be ready at the end.
Affirmative.
Southwest 3349 out of Royal, runway 8 clear for takeoff.
8 clear for takeoff, Southwest 3249.
Out of Royal. Thanks.
Center Station, taxi 5 Lima Delta on the ground at Metro, weather like IFR, 2 Delta, go back to Hill.
Center 5 Lima Delta, Denver, stand by. United 1829, year 10 from final approach fix, turn right, heading 320, maintain 8000 until established, cleared ILS, runway 34, right approach.
Sean. Good thing I became a $40 member. That's good. Thank you, by the way. That's awesome. What systems have you studied so far in the 757? Electrical. I've studied the electrical system, a little bit of the hydraulic system. That's kind of what I've studied so far in the 757.
5 Lima Delta, you ready for your climb?
Yeah, 5 Lima Delta, copy.
I made an electrical
You cleared the Delta
schematic.
Quebec Hotel Airport Echo 1 departure doozy transition as filed.
Maybe.
Maintain 8000. Expect flight level 390 minutes after departure. Departure this frequency, squawk 3746.
I'm waiting for a handoff.
Gosh.
So as a member, you guys can download you can download all the
Delta, is that correct? And let me know when you have the weather down there at Metro and whatever runway you'd like. You're more than welcome to take. You're the only one there at the airport.
We got the weather. We'd like to go 30.
5 Lima Delta, plan on it. Advise ready to taxi.
Advisory taxi, 5 Lima Delta.
Yeah, that's what I've studied so far. I mean, electrical system, I looked at that. I haven't really sat down and studied. It's just been too much typing and writing and, getting this book out the door, study guide that I'm making. But if that makes sense, I haven't been able to really study it yet because I've been working on just to, trying to crank out. I'm almost done with. I got All the MIP left to do, main instrument panel. But once I'm done with that, should be good. What about you? Have you looked into anything, Sean? I think Sean said he wants to fly for coastal, and he's going to type lock himself in the 7.5. Oh gosh, what? 800 on the climb, 900. You're right there. I see you. What are you? And who are you? You're not a live target, that's for sure. That's an FSLT target, guys. No factor. Bustin' array. See ya.
United 1829, runway 34 right, clear lane 1110 at 7. Seattle 3349, say altitude.
Biggest quirk I've
found. 3349, you are radar contact, climb maintain flight level 390.
It's got 3, the biggest quirk, it's got 3 IRS systems.
Actually, Southwest 3349, climb maintain flight level 370, that's for
batteries? It's got 3 batteries in it. But that's kind of what, you know, that kind of sticks out to me. Is like, oh wow, there's 3 IRS systems, and the engines. You know, you've got an N3 spool, which is interesting. Depending on the engine, you get a Pratt & Whitney or a Rolls-Royce. We're getting the Rolls-Royce on ours, so we're gonna have that. We're gonna have that N3 spool as well. That's different. Kind of what I've seen thus far. I haven't really studied flows. I haven't looked at it yet. I will. I'm just getting started.
Ken, if you want, I'm going to give it to you here in about 20 miles. The uniform's current plan to the ILS 34 right, unless you'd like something else.
Oh my gosh, dude, you're killing me here. 655 miles. We're almost done. It's a long flight. Long haul. I should have taken off at 12. What was I thinking? I don't know what I was thinking. I'm thinking I need to get up is what I'm thinking. I gotta go to the lav. I'm waiting for the handoff. So Sean, what have you just started your studying? That's good. I reckon I probably have another about a month or maybe a month and a half before I'm done with the study guide, which I'll send to you. And then, oh gosh, and then I'll be studying flows. I'll be looking at flows like crazy and getting ready, and I don't know, man. You're gonna see a lot of 757 on this channel. That's what I gotta tell you. It's gonna be hitting it hard. You know, hopefully toward the end of the hockey season, you'll be seeing the 7.5 zipping around. Should be quite fun. It's all my fault. It's all good, but I'm glad to do it.
And Denver Center, Southwest 2412, actually we'll take the visual runway 34 right.
You're good, man. It's all good.
Visual 34.
It's super fun flying. I like it. Like I said, normally I was really generous of what you did, so I'm happy to do it.
So the 2412 flight president heading to Center maintain flight level 180.
It's pretty early. I love this scheme. Do you like this? You like this livery or the other livery, the new one? Hard to beat this new livery. I mean, this old school livery. It's not that old either. It's what, 90s, 2000s? Pretty cool. We're getting a handoff here soon. I'm sitting here like, oh my gosh.
United 237, yeah.
Okay, we'd be getting dumped off to Utah right now. What do we got on those winds? 66 knots coming at us. Let's see, can we climb any higher? 378.
United 1829, welcome in Denver. You can double back there onto Foxtrot all the way to the gate.
Like right under optimum. Oh, there he is. Well, try to be more generous than Southwest Airlines.
Southwest 2412, dead pilot discretion, descend to maintain 14,000.
That's for sure.
Pilot
William, good morning, Jason. Always
maintain
great to see you.
14,000,
It's Wednesday
Southwest
morning.
2412.
Sun shining in Thailand.
Southwest
How are you?
2412, Denver altimeter is 3012.
It's good to see you, William. Hopefully you're doing
Denver
well. We've
altimeter
been at it
3012,
for
Southwest
3
2412.
hours now. We got another. Let's see, folks. Look at our prog here. We're looking at 1827. It's now 1700, so about an hour and 27 minutes until we start our descent.
Headed 237 for level 360.
237, Denver, squawk 5544, your radar
629
contact.
miles. I should be getting a release here to the dark side shortly. I'm going to get up and have a Snickers bar.
237, Denver, squawk 5544, your radar contact.
What do we do? Guys, what do you want to talk about when I get back? Put it in the chat right now. We've got about an hour and 27 minute segment to go. Now, what do you want to discuss? We can talk about systems. We can talk about 757 systems. Whatever you guys want to discuss. We can talk about plane crashes. But I want to know what you want to discuss here. We've got a few more miles. And when I get back, we'll talk about it right now. But yeah, this is going to make the time go a little faster.
Right via Alpha.
Can I grab a VOR?
You're going to be ready upon reaching?
Somewhere.
A-firm, we'll be ready upon reaching.
Billings, 114.5. Billings, Montana. We're heading there. Beautiful place, by the way. We've got 123 miles until we go to Billings, Montana. Crap. Good night. This is where we have to play the game of let's find something in the cockpit. Where's this 1-inch mirror? Anybody know where this 1-inch mirror is? I don't know. One person can use it at a time. And you can see it from your seats.
Denver Center, United 617 Heavy at flight level 380.
Say the numbers again, was it 617?
Affirmative, that's United 617.
United 617, Denver, squawk 5505.
Alright, he's going to let us go here shortly.
617.
Number 5, Lima Delta, runway 30, right clear for takeoff. Turn right, heading 110.
Right turn 110, 30, right clear takeoff, Aviation 7 Delta.
2412, do you still want us present heading?
Affirmative.
Roger.
Oi. Okay, here we go. Hey, dog. And my other dog right there. Here's a question. Are we going to retire the MD-80? When the 7.5 comes out, are we going to retire the MD-80? Are we seeing it go to the wayside? What's the future of an MD-80 in coastal? Of course they make a freighter. Alright, you gotta release me, bro.
Southwest 2412, descend to maintain 11,000.
Descend to maintain 11,000, Southwest 2412.
He didn't release me yet,
Southwest
right?
2412, speed your discretion.
Speed at discretion, Southwest 2412.
Unit 617, your radar contact.
Reminds me, what's the fuel? We are negative 10, negative 9 degrees on the fuel temp right now.
And everything is footage, 525 Delta, 1.7.
Lima Delta, your radar contact, climb maintain flight level 390.
Oh, 390, 525 Delta.
If you can hustle through like 11-2, that'd be perfect for 5 Lima Delta.
We'll push it through 11, 5 Lima Delta.
Thanks.
Fuel heat is provided by the blank heat exchanger. Excuse me. Fuel heat is provided by the blank heat exchanger. Fuel heat in the 737 is provided by the blank fuel heat exchanger. What heats the fuel? Anybody?
So that's 24, 12, and 5 left.
Let me call him up and say.
5 degrees left, southwest 12.
Denver Center, Alaska. What am I? What's my number? 281. Do you still want us? You want to hand us off?
Alaska 281 for exchange approved. Bye.
All right. We'll see you. Have a good day.
Sweet. Hi, Lima Delta, direct staff meeting.
Direct staff.
Okay. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna go get a Snickers bar. I get some energy here. I'm fading fast. I gotta call them now. Let me get the right frequency. Center, Alaska 281. Do you have a frequency for Salt Lake Center? I got the right frequency. So, Salt Lake Center is going to be ZLC. ZLC. Let me just get all the frequencies dialed in and we'll be good to go here.
Alaska 281, Minneapolis, contact Salt Lake Center on 127.75.
Okay, 127.75. 127.75. Bang! Okay. Salt Lake Center, Alaska 281, flight level 340.
Alaska 281, Salt Lake Center, good morning. Alaska 281, Salt Lake Center, not seeing you on radar. Double check 5-3-4-4.I-dent again.
5344. 5344. Okay, 5344. I-dent it. Boop. Light up their scope. Wait a minute.
Alaska 281, Salt Lake Center, radar contact 27 north of Simons Airport at flight level 330. Sheridan altimeter 3003.
So Mammoth are playing the Islanders.
2-4 Delta Charlie Roger, heading 265.
I can get $80 seats.
265 for 2-4 Delta
cool.
Charlie.
Salt Lake City Center, Skyhawk 123 Mike Charlie is leaving the frequency to check the weather.
Skyhawk 3 Mike Charlie Roger, radar services terminated. Squawk VFR, frequency change approved.
You said, I'd say heat exchangers. Well, what kind of heat exchanger? All right, here we go. I'm going to get up. All right, guys, I'm going to be up. We're going to go ahead and stand up, go get, hit the lav and all that good stuff. And I'm going to eat a Snickers bar. I'll be back in probably 5-10 minutes or so to HLN, which is almost there, you guys. Once we get to Helena, we're going to be close. We got an area of turbulence to get through coming up at 340. So I want to be back in the seat before that happens so I can throw the seatbelt sign on and all that good stuff. Okay, I'll be back. I got my phone with me. So put in the comments what you want to talk about. We can do that for the rest of the leg. All right. I will be right back. Here we go.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 1360, climbing through flight level 220 for flight level 280.
Delta 1360, Salt Lake Center, good morning.
Center, Kahuna Air Cargo 1. Requesting clearance to OL 2024.
1 second while I grab the paperwork.
BNA services terminated at Northwest Wyoming Airport. You're 1 o'clock, 13 miles. Change advisory frequency approved. Squawk VFR. Report cancellation IFR.
Skyhawk 37 Victor, radar services terminated. Northeast Wyoming Airport at your 1 o'clock, 13 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Squawk VFR. Report cancellation of IFR or missed approach this frequency.
Approach 1137 Victor with a request. Approach, this is 1137 Victor requesting visual approach to 34.
Alrighty. Oh, man. Okay, Mike. Aviation Geek said, you want to learn about environmental control system ESCS heat exchangers. So, you want to learn about? Okay, first of all, what cools the fuel? I mean, yeah, it's the heat, it's the oil, engine oil heat exchanger. Cools the fuel. That's how it works. It's a pretty cool thing. Let me get something here. Bop, ba, bop, bop. Nope, I don't want that. Let me see something here. I'm trying to open a new page so I can draw. You guys know I like to draw, right? New. Okay. Do you hear anything? Nothing's going on. We didn't get a handoff, did we?
Salt Lake Center, good morning. Phaser 1 with you. Flight level 380.
Phaser 1, Salt Lake Center, good morning. Lumen 77, climb and maintain flight level 390.
Climb and maintain flight level 390, Lumen.
All right. Okay, here we go. We're going to do... We'll talk about the ACM, which is an air cycle machine. It's very important when we're talking about heat exchangers and all that good stuff. All right. Oh, what? What? Why? Okay, there we go. I don't like that. All right. So I'm going to draw a, first of all, the fuel oil heat exchanger. So you have very cold fuel in these fuel tanks, right? So we're going to attempt to draw these fuel tanks. That's tank 1, this is the center tank, and that's tank number 2. So we got 1, center, and 2. Now, very cold fuel in these, as we all know, right? So what's going to happen here is we have our motor here. That's the tail end, that's the back end, and you got your circle, and there's your fan. You get the idea, okay? The motor comes in, the hot oil is here. Really hot. So what happens is they take this cold fuel and they bring it down into you guessed it, a fuel oil heat exchanger. All right, so you got this cold fuel coming in and this hot oil. Okay. Hot oil passes through. Hold on. All right. The hot oil comes up and it piped in. This is the oil tank, and it's piped in through this series of, you know, whatever you call that, series of kind of loops. It looks like this. like that. There's multiple areas here. And then what happens is you have this cold fuel that runs like this. And they're in basically a tube. Right? And so what's happening is you got this hot oil, okay, that goes up and in, right, into these tubes. And this cold fuel that comes over the top. So what ends up happening is, you guys know already, it starts cooling.
November 612 Papa. Destination
the oil
is Glacier Park.
Right?
Salt Lake
So
Center, November 74 Tango Sierra, 6000. Salt Lake Center, November 74 Tango Sierra, IFR to Glacier Park.
I'm working on that clearance.
It
Stand
starts
by.
cooling it until it cools it down, and then it goes back into the tank, right? Or it circulates, I'm sorry, it circulates from there into the engine again. And then it goes into the tank, and then it goes up. Something like that. I gotta think of that. This cold fuel then starts heating up. Because right now it's -5 degrees. But then it starts going into this and starts heating up this fuel, right? And that fuel gets hot enough
Salt Lake Center, Alaska
where it goes right into the engine.
flight level 330.
Warm. Much warmer than
Alaska
5. So that's the engine oil heat exchanger. Basically fuel oil heat exchanger. That's how it works. Pretty cool how that works in the heat exchanging system. Anyway, that's how the oil gets heated or cooled and the fuel gets heated before it enters the engine. Pretty cool stuff. Right? Alright, let's talk about the ACN, because that was your next question, right? I think you said, what about the environmental system? So like the packs and all that good stuff. Okay. We shall talk about it. Rats. Picture's worth 1,000 words, right? Beep, 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 beep. Okay, now, is here the best way to do it? Okay. Let's do it this way. Belly of the aircraft. Okay, we're looking from the top down now. Alright, I did it like that. Whatever. This is a little more difficult to do. Okay, I'm just going to do a simplified version of this. Alright guys, this right here is the ram air inlet. Right on the belly of the aircraft. You can see it right here. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. This is ram air inlet right there. Boom. That guy actually modulates open and closed on its own. It just does it automatically. You won't see the indication. You could see an indication as we get lower and slower. You'll see it where it says, you know, on the annunciator panel, it'll say drive open. It's a blue light. I'll show you where it is. What the heck? It is. Where are you? It's going to be one of these lights. I'll show you where it's going to say ram air open. Okay. I'll show you as we get slower. It doesn't really happen in the air like this. Okay, so what's happening right now at cruise is we have, could you guys see anything I was drawing, or did I? Okay. What's happening is cruise, you get really cold
Alaska
air.
281, contact Salt Lake Center on 119.55.
Center, good evening, citation.
119.55, see ya.
Clear to Ogden with radar vector.
Shut up. 119.55. 119er. Come on. 119er55. Where would that be? Nothing. There it is. 95. Whatevs. Okay.
Crazy. Turn 10 degrees to the left. Make sure he passes well off the right side.
Salt Lake Center, Alaska. 281. Checking in. 340.
Exit 685. Salt Lake Center. Climb maintain. Pulse 350.
Alaska 281, Salt Lake Center. Good morning.
All right. Back to the drawing board here. So what's happening is you have this cold air entering. This air outside is what, negative 43 degrees Celsius? Really cold. Okay, so it's going to come in here. It goes through an impeller. Now you don't need a little fan here. But that fan helps on the ground. It actually draws air. It sucks air in. I don't worry about it too much right now. So it's air is cold. So what it does is you have this engine here. Boop, 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 boop. Looking from the top down, right? Here's the engine. There's the back end of the engine. There's the engine cowling, top down, right? So we're going to pipe this bleed air. You have your compressor section here. You guys get it, right? So we're going to take some bleed, engine bleed, really hot engine exhaust. And it gets ducted, okay, into the heat exchangers. Okay? Now those heat exchangers, hot air. Again, same kind of principle, except it's done with air. Like this, like this, and like this, and like this, and like this, and there's two of them. Alright, so you get this really cold air that comes in. Okay? It's called ram air, and that modulates open and close every so slightly depending on the temperature we set. Okay, if I want it colder, it'll open it up a little bit. Right? If I want it warmer, it'll close that valve. So what happens is this cold air comes in. This is a very simplified diagram. It's a little more complicated than this, but so that's cold air comes in, it wraps just like that. Although it's the first heat exchanger or the primary heat exchanger, and then the secondary heat exchanger, it starts warming up. Okay, and then I know what you're saying. Well, what about the bleed air that's now cooler? That's a good question. Okay. It's vented. It's vented overboard. That's it. It goes flying overboard. That's the end of it. So that air is now vented out. Gonzo. Okay. Called pack exhaust. Where is under the belly? I'll show you where that is. You guys can see where that sucker is. The pack exhaust is going to be right there. Big hole right there, blowing out right now. It's exhausting all that. This is your heat exchanger. Right in here. You have your primary heat exchanger, secondary heat exchanger in there. That's where it's housed. Okay, cool. You with me on this so far? Very simple principle. Okay. Then you say, all right, so you've got this air and it's warmer. Some of it goes outside and some of it is vented back in.
So 653, contact Salt Lake Approach 128.1.
Then, not done yet. Then this air gets ducted into what we call
Sky departure, November 612, Papa Papa. I've just filed a new ILS.
ACM.
612 Papa Papa. Unable to accommodate ILS approach runway 28 at Billings. Available runways are 3, 4, and 3. Please advise.
Do this. This is an ACM, or air cycle machine. Now what happens is the ACM is basically a turbine. So what happens is it's an impeller. Okay? What happens is the air comes into this impeller. Okay? It gets compressed. And as it gets compressed, what happens to the air again? heated up. So the air gets heated again, okay, to a nice hot temperature because it's in a compressor. It hits the ACM and completely diverges. Right? It's a divergent or expansion, sorry. And then it hits the ACM and expands. Boom, like instantaneous expansion. And that expansion gets it right to 32 degrees Fahrenheit. So when it comes out of the ACM, it goes into comes out at 32 degrees Fahrenheit, right at freezing. I know what you're saying. What the heck is going on here, right? Then it hits 32 degrees. Well, guess what the trim air system does? That trim air system, which we have up on top, says trim air. That trim air doesn't go through the heat exchanger. It comes right into the mix manifold. All right? And that 32 degree air, very cold air, mixes with that hot air, the trim air, and it gets to the temperature that we set in the cabin.
Southwest 2642.
So if we set it at 70 degrees, it's going to allow more hot air in there. And it's going to heat this temperature to 70 degrees. And then it hits the mix, and then it goes to the risers, and it heats or cools the airplane that way, the cabin. Very simplified diagram of what I'm talking about. Generally speaking, that's kind of how it works. I know what you're saying. Well, the air is negative 43 degrees. Why can't we use that?
2241, Salt Lake Center.
And it goes through filters too, guys. It has to go through HEPA filters and all that crap. But this is the air. Then you also have recirc air. Recirc air is coming down through the risers in the cabin. If we take a look at the cabin here, drop down. See that right there? See that right over here? That is your riser. Or your risers are up on top, but this is your return. So the air is getting sucked into here, and it's recircing into the mix manifold. Goes right back into the mix from this. So here's the cabin, right? You have this airflow like this in the cabin. That's kind of how it works. All right, it's kind of a circle, right? So it's going to come through here, and then it goes right into the mix manifold. Recirc air. It gets recirced into this, cooled or heated, and then it goes into the risers again. That works.
Negative. I'm already on 119.5. 704 Delta Alpha.
Basic principles on how the PAC system works. There's a lot more to it than that, but that's kind of how it works, generally speaking. If we want it cooler, so it's more efficient when we pull less bleed, right? So when it's cooler in the cabin up at altitude, this right here, this inlet is going to be a little more open. And it's going to be much less work for the engine to cool, right? Because you're taking less bleed, less trim, right? So usually sets about 65 or something like that, 67 degrees. You want it hotter, it closes this valve and allows more hot air to bypass and go right into the ACM. The ACM is always going to run like that.
168 Pop Action, Salt Lake Center.
I might have missed a step, but anyway, that's the principle of a heat exchanger and how the packs interact with the cooling system of the aircraft. Now I can look at a diagram efficiently and see what the heck I missed. It's been a while.
Hello, Platinum West 917 is 210.
Cool.
Platinum West 917.
Let me get your comments. Nate, what's up, buddy? He says, hey man, multiple legs today, huh? Yes, sir.
3981. Contact Salt Lake approach 128.
We're actually, this is our second leg. This is I flew from New York to Tampa in the morning. Yo, Steve, what up, Nate? Going down. Did you guys get anything out of that? Did anybody get anything out of that? I hope so. Let me see if I can find a cool diagram of it. And just like that, we're 15 miles from Helena. Woohoo! In the bumps coming up. Might get bumpy.
Tower 3679, Salt Lake Center, welcome. Expect 16 right. Expect 16 right.
Air conditioning. This might be an MD-80, I don't know. No, this is right. Okay, let's see. Hold on.
K-76, contact Salt Lake Center, 125.57.
Last recirc system, mixed manifold, no. Right pack, no. Picture's worth 1,000 words. Where are you?
I missed the call sign. Scouter 3017. Scouter 3017, Salt Lake Center, welcome. Expect 16 right. And then 96 Salt Lake Center. 3679, cross jamming at maintain 17,000, Salt Lake altimeter 3019er. Cross jamming at maintain 17,000.
How are they landing 1.6s and we're landing 3.4s? That's terrible. 355 miles, top of descent, folks. I'm going to try to look at this system here.
2676, Salt Lake Center, after help or join the pit, one arrival. Target 2113, so let's see. Said you're 360?
Heat exchangers. That's pressure.
American 2113, they just gave you the wrong one. Go to 127.9 or 2.
Where are my heat exchangers? Heat exchangers, heat exchangers. Nope.
Still 647, Salt Lake Center, welcome. Expect 16 right.
6 right. And I want to show you guys this. Yeah, here it is. Haha. Okay.
Airways 3017, cross jamming at maintain 17,000, Salt Lake altimeter 3019er. Cross jamming 17,000, 3019er, Skyler 37.
Got to plumb them in there. Yeah, this is the cooling flow. Shut off valve.
West 917, turn 10 degrees to the left for traffic.
10 left, flight West 917.
Delay 1277, contact Salt Lake approach 128.1, 2810.
Alright, here we go. This is what it looks like.
Sorry, was that 128.1 for 12 Delta 1277? I missed that.
Stand by.
You got it, 1277, 128.1.
Bumps here, right over
Okay, thank you very much. We appreciate you. Happy Veterans Day. We'll talk to you next time.
Anyway, that's what this is right here, guys. We've got the flex duct. Those are your 2-pack system. They got your ram air inlet, and the air comes in that way and exits out. You can see that's kind of how it works, right? It's a lot more complicated when I drew, but that's kind of the same principle of it.
676, 16 right currently.
Oh man, here we go. How are we doing on the bumps?
Flying on West 917, what's your new heading?
Yeah, it's good enough.
American 1849, contact Salt Lake Center 128.35.
Questions? Lots of studying on that, man. Lots of
Sorry,
studying
something
on
kind of
that.
broken there. Say your request title false.
I'm going to have to slow down, guys. 0.776. Turbulent penetration speed. You can't just blast off here at 0.8. That's light right now.
In 2676 across Spain at maintain flight level 190 and 280 knots. Roger, you can expect that. Just verify climate at 900,000.
That's light.
Flight center 4, flight center.
Just riding those, dang it. I'm gonna slow down a little bit. Salt Lake Center, Alaska 281 with a pirate.
Alaska 281, go ahead with your request.
Not a request, just a pirate. We have light turbulence here, flight level 340 over Helena.
Alaska 281, roger, light turbulence at flight level 340 over Helena, noted. Thanks for the report.
Yes, sir. That's what Beyond ATC doesn't do, so there's, there's some things that, there's some pluses there.
125.9 or 2 is unreadable, try another one.
Not much. Love this channel, Jason. Where's this stuff very informative? Cool. Thank you. Appreciate it, Nate. Appreciate it, man. Not much. Love this channel. I read that. I just got back, so I didn't see what you were drawing. It looked like bleed air through a diagram. Yes. It was we did a heat exchanger from the packs and how it interacts with the ACM and all that stuff. So yes, that's what we were drawing. Some really fun, interesting stuff. But a lot of people go, oh my gosh, why? And there is a good reason why you need to know those things, because it makes you better. Makes you a better pilot on how that heat exchanger works, especially.
4346.
I'm one of those people that want to know not just what the flight manual has to say, but I want to know what the maintenance manual has to say and how the system interacts with everything.
November 4346.
That's what I've studied. I studied that pack system.
Delta altimeter is 3020.
You know, as we start slowing down, you're going to see that pack valve open. The inlet valve is going to open, and it'll drive full open when we get the flaps down. As it's getting that full ram air in. Now on the ground, this is where it's important. On the ground, there's an impeller, and it pulls air, sucks air actually into the inlet because there's no ram air getting. It's ram air light. That ram air is not going to get any. It's not getting any ram air, so it's got to get pulled in via a fan, and that pulls that recirc.
You say you wanted the VOR?
It's attached to the recirc fan. It's pretty cool how it works. It's wild. Recirc fan's on. It pulls the impeller, pulls the air in. You get some mixed.
Cool
air, fresh air with cabin air.
VOR there. Just want to go all the way there?
Through HEPA filters, the whole nine yards. Are we done? Are we out of the bumps yet? It's pretty short. It's going to be a short-lived ride through those bumps. And we're getting closer, guys. Looks like top descent 312 miles. It's going to be starting time to get some weather data, which I think is cool. What are your thoughts on that? I'm going to have to do that with the 7.5 coming up. I'm going to have to get all that information. I'm going to have to get some maintenance manuals, and gosh, I have to start studying, don't I? Oh, I'm just putting my little cushion down. Aye. Ouch. There we go. Ooh. I'll tell you what, when you're sitting down this long, your back starts to kill you. Alright, all set. All right, guys, we've got a few more miles to MLP, which is Mel Pass, and that's going to be Mullen Pass, 117.8. 117. Please be landing south. Please be landing south.
3679, maintain 280. Well, when you reach Gammon, slow to 280 knots.
All right, let's try it. I'm good now. We're going to go ahead and pop that back up.
Reach Gammon, we'll maintain 280 knots and over to 21, connect to 3679.
That should bring up our speed now. I think we're out of it.
Okay, Sierra 870, Salt Lake Center, welcome.
Yeah, we're out of it. Seatbelts off. Let's see what we've got for weather. Seattle coming in, weather. I think that Snickers gave me the boost I needed. Man, I was fading fast. 54 minutes. Come on, you stupid thing. They're still landing north. I'm hoping they're landing south. It's much quicker for us to. They'll shave about 10 minutes off of flight time. Awesome stream tonight. Well, thank you. Although I was fading, those systems wake me up. It does. It really wakes me up. I like talking about them.
Yeah, I actually was just talking about how we can make it legal or not. I'm not sure if we can here. Just checking on the approach. I don't have anywhere to start you there. I can't really vector you onto it. I don't have anything to pick it. So if you want to do that approach, you can do that VFR and do it at your own discretion there, but otherwise I'm not sure.
Your own peril, he's saying. Do it at your own risk. Now we got 55 minutes. I'm expecting a update.
Go West 3017.
Well, you're not yourself.
128.1. Just checking with your speed.
That's so true. Give me the Snickers, right?
Alaska 281. Contact Salt Lake Center on 127.075.
Salt Lake Center, Alaska 442.
Okay, over to center, 127.075.
Alaska.
Salt Lake Center, Alaska 281. Checking in 340.
Alaska 281, Salt Lake Center, good morning.
Ay. Okay, well, if we're planning on landing south, I'm just trying to look for a weather update. We have about 5 minutes. We have plenty of time. We have 287 miles top of descent, so I'm not even worried about it.
Juliet for now.
What I am going to do, though, is start planning on proper descent.
Right now, 5 left,
let's see if anybody's online. Looks like Seattle is online. Looks like it's just ground.
Contact Salt Lake approach 128.1.
So, yeah, getting over those mountains. That's good. How pretty it is. It is pretty. I had a pretty airplane. I think the 900's really cool looking. All right. I guess we can plan for that south arrival. Whatever. I was hoping we can shift to
aircraft
the north.
on 125.902. It's unreadable. Try a different frequency.
That wasn't me. No.
128 Charlie to center, maintain fall 300. Contact Salt Lake on 133.9er.
Come on, you clown, update. Oh, that looks like it's north. We're stuck. We're stuck. Dang it.
128 Charlie, Salt Lake Center, welcome. Expect 16 right.
Hopefully you guys learned something. Did you learn anything?
2676, contact approach 128.1.
That's kind of what my hope is. You learn something. It's something, it provides some kind of value to you. either entertainment or some kind of value.
Altimeter 2994, 37 Vector.
I do want to start studying the 7.5 systems. Maybe we start doing that on
turn right heading 120 Vector for RNAV.
That would be cool.
Runway 30.
Skyhawk 37 Victor, descend and maintain 6,000. 4 Delta Whiskey, contact Spokane approach on 124.9er.
Okay. Weather in Seattle. Seattle. I'm waiting for the update, guys. Who knows when it's coming? Right now they're planning on the south. I mean, I'll get the weather update here shortly. We've got 266 miles before top of descent. We're just way ahead, right? I mean, I am going to plug it in just in case. So we're going to do
Salt Lake Center, United 6, flight level 350.
And we're going to go the ILS.
United 6 radar contact.
It really doesn't matter which way we go with this. Just because it's just straight in, right? There's no, it's not advantageous for us to fly any RMP approach. It's straight in. So usually if we can get a hook, that really helps us. But in this case, we're not going to get that hook. We're going to fly up to the north. We're going south right over the airport, and then we'll whoosh, just kind of just square it up. So
1434.
I wish they did 2 hooks. They did one on the one side. They should do the other on the other side. Well, whatever. 3-4 left it is, sir. I see clearly now. All right, let's do. We'll keep it tight though. I don't want to go too far. So Josta is looking like 10 miles. Puts us on a 10-mile final. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. We can go 3-4 left. We'll do the ILS. We'll plug it in. ILS 3-4 left. Boop. And you can see, say Doug, no. And I don't want to do any of those. And I'm just going to enter. And then we'll go to legs page. It should plug it in. We've got Heather. Once we go to Heather, then we go Josta, which is perfect for me.
Center,
that's where I wanted to go.
128.35.
Perfect. And that's it. And so let's look at our
134 Papa Sierra, contact Salt Lake
briefing with
approach.
Glassler. Glacier.
4.9er.
All right, so we've got one restriction right here over at Jackson. Landing north, 16,000 above, 270 knots. So Jackson, 270, 16,000 above. And then we got 270 over at Woody at 14,000 below. Heather's at 12,000 even. And that's it. Look at an MSA here of 3-4 left. MSA is 6,400 where we're coming in. We're going to be over terrain most of the time. That's it. 110.75. I'll throw that in there. 110.75. I'm just going to throw that in there right now. And inbound course 344. Watch, I do this and they change the flipping runway on me. I'd be like, really?
Yes, go 128 Charlie. Yeah, just a 280 on the start, please.
344. 344 set. Okay. All right, folks, we're getting close to this thing. We are getting close to descent.
Climbing, flight level 230.
Okay, top of descent is 257 nautical miles. Top of drop. Let's see what the weather says. Did you update weather? It's like watching a pot boil. Yes, it's just updated.
Missoula Center, citation
3509, 10
Lima,
miles visibility.
on the ground at Missoula, would like to pick up our IFR clearance to Calgary, Canada.
Contact Flight Center on 127.902.
Okay, winds 3509er.
Give me 1 second for that clearance.
Visibility is 10.
Once you drive.
Sky conditions, scattered clouds at 18,000. I'll tell you what, it is beautiful in Seattle. 9/4, altimeter coming in 299er, 9er, 9er, All right, ILS and charted visual approaches, 3-4 left, 3-4 right are in use, departing runway 3-4 right. Ooh, there's a visual approach. That'd be cool. That would be really fun.
Cross Spain at level 190.
The problem is we're going to be vectored, so... we'll look at it. I just saw your text come through. All right, we could do the visual. Obviously, it's going to be a 3-4 right, center, and left. That's fine. Where we are, it's basically lake taps. We'll go ahead and roll the thing in. Ceilings needs to be at least 3,100 feet. Visibility 7 miles. Aircraft maybe vector toward Commencement Bay or McCord Air Force Base. Cool.
13325.
We're going to be in good shape. It'll be fun to do that. We're going to go over lake taps and we'll roll the aircraft. Basically, it's what do they set? Yeah, 5 miles. It's even 15 miles away. I'm going to do a 10 miles. I'm going to go closer than that. Sorry, we're going to go closer. I already got a program, guys. We're just not going to do a full ILS. We're going to cut it short. All right, let's get this thing planned up, ready to go here. Let's go next page. Sorry. Next page. See this runway 34 left? I'm going to put that in a scratch pad. We're going to go to fixed page. We'll dump it right over the top of the fixed page. And then we're going to go slant 15. Now this is a 900, so you could add 5 miles to this to help you. So maybe that's a good idea. Let's go 5 miles. Let's go 20 miles of that. Then, instead of the 10 nautical miles, we go 15. No, what do we do? 15, 5, and 3. So we'll go 10. And then we'll go basically 5. And that's going to be our new one. Northern. I can see the northern lights. What? What? I gotta check this out. No way. Steve, can you see the northern lights? I'll be right back, guys. I gotta check this out. I'm going outside. I'll be right back.
United 1306, contact Solid Center 133.25.
Alaska 281, Salt Lake Center, contact Seattle Center on 124.75.
Sierra 6 Charlie Charlie, contact Seattle Center on 123.905.
905, 6 Charlie Charlie, thanks.
Frontier Flight 3157, read back correct.
Charlie, contact like approach 128.1.
28.1,
FedEx 1661, American 1241, traffic 12 o'clock, 15 miles opposite direction, westbound, Airbus 32320. Eastbound, heavy Boeing 767, call 310.
FedEx 1661.
FedEx 1230, common maintain, 12370.
Alaska 281, Salt Lake Center, expect the Glasser 3 arrival, MLP transition, anticipate descent in about 20 minutes. Alaska 281, Salt Lake Center, contact Seattle Center on 124.75.
And that was Romeo Foxtrot, or Alpha Foxtrot. 607, Salt Lake Center, welcome. I have an arrival route add to your flight fare advisory to copy. Next, stand by. You are just planning to take off, go to Vernal, and then head back to Carmel County, essentially? FedEx 1661, climb maintain, fall 330.
Climb maintain, fall 330, FedEx 1661 heavy.
4301. Transport if not, 1 minute off, license, contact license, that's being John Park. And 23 X-ray, contact Salt Lake Center on 125.57.
American,
WestJet 2379, Salt Lake Center, welcome. The 2903 contact August 1st, 128.1.
Alaska 281, Salt Lake Center, contact Seattle Center on 124.75.
Moxie 607, descend to maintain funnel 300.
Salt Lake Center, Skyhawk 5332 Victor is in the general parking of Glacier Park International, requesting my IFR clearance to Billings. I have information, Mike.
Clearance on request. Stand by.
Cleared to Billings via the Scott 2 departure, then is filed, climb and maintain 6,000, expect 11,000 feet, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency of 123.95, squawk 6263, Skyhawk 32 Victor.
Climate 230.
Salt Lake Center, Skyhawk 5332 Victor.
30, some pockets of light chop on the climb, nothing worse than that.
I appreciate that. It's up, climb 330, United 2190.
Moxie 607, contact Salt Lake Center 133.9er.
1680 degrees, Salt Lake Center, Roger, expect runway 16 right.
All right. So they are faint. I can see them too, but they're really faint. Teeny.
There in Denver, contact Denver Center 128.32.
168 miles top of descent. Guys, the weather.
Actually, 607 Salt Lake Center.
Nice.
Roger, cross line launch at 13,000, flight to the altitude 3020.
Hi. Who's looking at me like,
At 2410, welcome to the Salt Lake Center.
This Moose. Come on, buddy.
Center American 1434. We're checking on with you, level 340. Nice smooth ride.
This is Moose. You can see him. Hi.
Alaska 281, Salt Lake Center. Contact Seattle Center on 119.225.
Pretty sure you got a call to contact Seattle Center. Did I? Yes. 119.225. Okay, over to Seattle Center. 119.225. Sam, did you get it working?
Alaska 281, Seattle Center, good morning.
I'm always missing calls. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate it. Seattle ground is on. That's it. Okay, so Seattle Center is going to be ZSE. ZSE. ZS. That's another D. ZS. ZSE, right? Seattle, yes. What's that? It's good. All right, let me see it.
Seattle Center, WestJet 1599 is with you at flight level 260.
119.
WestJet 159er, Seattle Center, roger.
119.225.
Seattle Center, say runway.
WestJet 159er, say again your request.
225? That's gotta be it. Let's try this. All right. Where was the file? Here. Did you have Adobe pulled up? So where were you editing this? Hold on, let me see. So it's a file that you downloaded? Yes. Okay, let me see. Okay. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm trying to help my son here. What the heck? Do you always do it like this? What's that? Okay, let's see something. I want to recover a file. How can I get this? All right. So this one you had up at 409, is that the one? All right, let's see here. When you save something, where does it go? When you save a file, where do you put it? This one?
Seattle Center, citation Charlie Golf Juliet, Lima Whiskey, checking in, flight level 450.
Citation Charlie Golf Juliet, Lima Whiskey, Seattle Center, good morning.
This one? No, maybe not that one, whatever that is. Hold on. This one? Yes. Okay. What's this personal vault crap? The hard part is, guys, we're trying to recover a file that I'm so stupid with this thing. Okay, the best. Hold on. just didn't save. So when you try to do this, you can save it here. Man, that really sucks, dude. He lost like 4 hours of work. It's terrible. Yeah, it's a bummer. I don't know. It's because it's a dumb PDF. It's a PDF, so if you don't save it, it just shut down on you. This dumb thing is from downloads. Let me just see if I can recover that really quick. If I can look. It's your C drive. That was the one. Suck. Yeah. Yep. So we got to make sure you save that. And it's not like it's on a, it's a file, it's a PDF, and if you close this out, toast. Yeah, it sucks. Lots of fun. Sorry, dude. You mind shut my door? Thanks, buddy. Yeah, that's a bummer. That sucks, man. You lose 4 hours of work like that. Ouch. That's not good. Not good at all. All right, folks. We've got, how about this? 101 nautical miles to top a drop. We're headed to, well, we already headed that. We're on the arrival. We're on the Glacier arrival, and we're looking at, where are we? Temple. So that's good. Coming up. So he had a thing. Sorry about before. I ran out. He says they're real dim over the Ogden Lake. They were really dim. I mean, I faintly saw, Steve, I faintly saw green. Faint, but it was really, 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 it's not even like, it looks like light pollution. That's how, like, super thin, you know? Okay, I'm going to go auto brake 2. And we'll get the airplane configured and ready to go, folks. And what do we got for weight? We're looking at 143.8. I'm going to go ahead and plug in some landing numbers. I'm going to say landing en route. And we're looking at Seattle. Starting down shortly here. Seattle runway going to be 34 left. It is dry. The winds right now is perfect. 9 degrees, 48 degrees Fahrenheit. Flap will go 30. Auto, anti-ice is off. Brakes all, NNC's none. Speed brakes are good. Full reversers, and we're looking at 143.8. Actually, probably about 142 when we land. Calculate. I learned the lesson about saving often. My computer teacher told me to be religious about it. When I asked what he meant, he said, remember Jesus saves. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I like that. Yes. You know, the poor kid, you know how you have like a PDF on some kind of a, you know, like a website? That's what it was. And you can manipulate, you know, you can draw, type. I mean, he was doing all that, but he didn't save it. So when he exited out, crossed it out, you know, and closed the tab, it doesn't save it because it's a PDF. An issue has occurred. Okay. Okay. Okay, so auto brake 2, it doesn't say we'll do that. 9,300 feet. Woo. Well, that's crazy. It seemed a little nuts to me. Auto brake 2, they don't want us to use. Auto brake 3, 7th. How big is this runway? What are we looking at? 8,000 feet? Yeah, okay, 8,000 feet. So I can see why they would want to go auto brake 3. But how about if we go flap 40 on this one? Because we are in a 900. So let's say flaps 40, calculate. Will that help with the braking, or are we still going to need a crap ton of go auto brake 3 if we need to? I don't know. 4 hours and 21 minutes. Okay, yep, got it. No, I know. And it says auto brake 2 will be off the runway generally. Auto brake 2 says 8,400 feet. We have 8,500 feet. So yeah, let's not do that. Let's go with flap 30, and we'll go auto brake. Let's just go with 3 on the auto brake. How's that, guys? That'll be perfect. Okay, auto brake 3, flap 30, done. If we need more, we'll get on it. That's the plan, Stan. Does everybody see what's on that ND display? Can anybody read what that says? It's green and it says T/D, and it's coming in view. Oh my goodness gracious, that's the top of descent. Top of drop, coming up. You guys have any questions? It's basically a visual approach. We're all ready to go already. I've got the aircraft configured. We already crunched our numbers. We're in good shape. Glacier 3. Grab a drink here. I really hope you guys enjoyed this. Appreciate you sticking around this long. I know it's a long flight. Appreciate the request. It's not often that we get to fly Alaska 737. So there you go. Hopefully it was worth it. Quite long, but that's okay. We'll be doing another long one in coming up. We'll be taking our yearly trip to Hawaii. Oh man, we've been doing that 3 years straight, and that's going to be open up to anybody who wants to join us. We'll get a whole bunch of coastal crew, and we'll head over there to Hawaii. It's always fun to fly the ETOPS trips to Hawaii. I think I flew it back. I did fly it back. I flew Marco's plane. Somebody had it in Hawaii. I had to pick it up and fly it back home. So that was Utah 1 that Marco's got. I think DeJuan left it there. Excuse me. So I had to do that. That's funny. Oh, you guys, man, I'll tell you what. This is something else. Let me see if I can close this. I don't hear nothing. It's quiet on the frequency. I don't know what's going on here. Do they 119.225? 119.225. Enter. No. San Francisco. What in the blazes? All right. Seattle. Seattle-Tacoma. I'm trying to find something. Crap. Did it again.
Alaska 281, Seattle Center, descend via Glasser 3 MLP transition into Seattle, altimeter 3008.
Okay, we'll descend the Glacier 3, Alaska 281. ZSE. I'm not gonna, forget it. ZSE, enter. Bend. 26 center sector. That's what I want. Wait, what was that? Oh, that was gotta be, Seattle Center's up, guys. 135. Oh my gosh. A human. 135.450. That picked me up. 135.450.
741, Roger. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved.
Well, that's fantastic. We have a human on board. 135.450. Maybe we get some cool controlling going on here. That's Gonzo. Bye-bye. Let me call him. Seattle Center.
Seattle Center, good evening. Alaska 468 is with you. Direct buck on the ILS runway 34 right.
Alaska 468, Seattle Center, good evening. And we're setting 250, so it's going to maintain 4,000, expect vectors for the ILS 16 right.
16 right, you guys.
Heading 240 down to 4,000 for
Holy
Alaska
shnikes.
468.
Seattle Center, Alaska 281, flight level 340 on the Glasser 3 at Whitro.
Alaska 281, Seattle Center, good evening. Radar contact 30 miles north of the Wenatchee via Ward. Descend via the Chin 5 arrival, or sorry, the Glacier 3 arrival, landing south of Seattle, altimeter tree, correction, 2999er.
Okay, we'll expect landing south. We'll descend via the Star for Alaska 281. All right, guys, we've got to make some changes.
Seattle's landing north.
Okay, we're landing north. Got it. So no changes. I thought we were landing south. I'm like, sweet.
59's 15,000. We're about,
dang it.
I'll call it 50 miles to the southeast of the airfield, a direct cruise for the 3-4
Gonna say
right
I could
approach.
take a tailwind. That's fine.
American 59, Seattle Center, good evening. Descend via the Glacier 3, or sorry, the Chin 5 arrival, landing north, Portland altimeter, sorry, Seattle altimeter 2999er.
All right, we got to bring it down to.
We're already off the arrival here. Do you want us to get back on it, or are we okay to proceed direct? We're a direct cruise right now for the 3-4 right ILS approach.
Hatchet, what's up, buddy? 12,000. Here we go.
American 1559, you can expect vectors for now.
Never left. Well, thanks for sticking on.
And maintain, or descend and maintain 10,000.
Alright, present heading down to 10,000 American.
Does anybody have any questions or last thoughts before we get into the descent here? Look at how pretty that is. Man, this sim is beautiful, isn't it? Jeez. I'm just blown away every time I fly this thing. I'm like, my gosh, it's just gorgeous. All right, when we land, you guys, we're going to land 3-4 left, I'm assuming. We'll probably try to get off on Echo. We got a big old back taxi down into the, you know, we're going to be in the northern. We won't go to the north satellite ramp. I think we'll go to the other.
Okay, maintain level 280. Yeah.
takeoff at 280-037.
Okay, we're all set, ready to go here, folks. We've got 12,000 feet dialed in.
Alaska 468, turn right heading tree 320, intercept the runway 16, left local, sorry, tree 4 right localizer.
Right turn 320 to intercept the 34 right localizer for Alaska 468.
I'm glad Seattle's on, guys. We can get some stuff going. Yeah, we're going to be on the northern satellite gates. That's where we're going. This airplane, will actually do a turn and go to...
You can continue the right turn heading of tree 50 to intercept.
Anchorage.
Maintain 2,000.
Continuing the right turn, and we'll descend to 2,000 for Alaska 468.
468, 3 miles from Buck, maintain 3,000 till established, clear out. So maybe a tree 4 right approach.
3-4 right.
Alright, maintain 3,000 till established, cleared ILS approach, runway 34 right for Alaska 468.
They could give us 3-4 right. If they...
1559, are you looking for the ILS 34 left or right? Sorry, American 1559, are you looking for the ILS 34 left or 34 right?
I've already got the ILS 34 right programmed, if we can take that, American 1559.
I'll take that. It's 11,000 feet.
American
that gives us 3,000 feet of comfort. That does. Okay, top of drop, guys. Here we go. We made it.
Alaska 468, runway 34 right, clear to land.
There we are.
Seatbelts
coming on.
Alaska 468.
Can't believe this is almost over.
And Seattle Center, American 1559, West Lower Fable.
Oh man, hopefully you guys had fun. It was fun.
American
It's always a good
1559,
time.
yeah, that's gonna maintain 4,000.
All right, top of drop, guys, coming down the chute.
4,000, American 1559.
Here we are. Let's have a good approach. Let's have a good landing, okay? I'm a little tired, but that's okay. I'm feeling all right. I think the Snickers kicked in about 8 hours ago. Oh, man. You guys like long hauls? Does everybody like long hauls except for me? I'm not a long haul guy. I don't know how you guys do like 14 hours. I know you just set it, go to bed.
1559, turn left heading 260.
We could do the same thing.
Left turn 260.
All right, I'm going to pull up 3-4 right just in case. Like if he gives us the option, we'll definitely take 3-4 right. It's just better for us. It's a longer runway. It's closer taxi. Everything is good on that. So right now we're set for 3-4 left. We might shift and go 3-4 right. All right, folks, excuse me. We're over at Jackson. We need to be below 16,000 feet. And I've got it set at 12. This airplane.
Seattle Center, evening, Delta 2459, 18,000 for flight level 350, 20 from...
Oh, yeah, there's the bumps, man.
Delta 2459, Seattle Center, radar contact position as reported. I'm going to maintain about level 350.
Okay, 350, 2450 man.
Yeah, we're getting hammered up here. Steve, I have been in the mood to fly. I have to be in the mood to fly long haul. Normally, no. 90 minutes
American
max.
1559.
Agreed.
7 miles from Clueless, turn right, heading 130, maintain...
I think I flew like one long haul. My
34 right approach.
And it was to
The
Tokyo
heading was at 130.
from
American
LA.
59.
I went to Haneda in the
59,
A350.
sorry, right 310.
Alright, what are we looking at here? Temperature 0 degrees. We got to turn it on. Alright, these are coming on. Bang, bang, and with the engine anti-ice are coming on. And these are pneumatically operated, electrically operated, pneumatically held. So if there's no pneumatics, it won't open the valve. So it's electrically opened. Electrically held open.
Via the Hawk,
pneumatic.
arrival, landing north, the Portland.
Pneumatically operated is what I want to say.
Niner.
Okay.
Already got via
Thumped.
the Hawk State arrival.
We are getting thumped down here, which is to be expected with all these mountains.
Alaska 468, welcome to Seattle, contact ground 121.7, have a good night.
270 over there.
121.7 for Alaska 468, thanks, we'll see you.
I think I flew one time when I was like brand new in the sim, right? It might have been FS 2004 days. And I went on a 777 from Miami
good evening, Alaska
to
511,
London.
level
And I
340.
ran out of gas. Probably in the early 2000s, like 2001, 2002, or 98, something like that. I think it was FS 98. Insane. I ran out of gas when I landed in London. I actually went to bed. Which is hilarious. All right, guys, let's do a flow.
984, Seattle Center, good evening.
Good. Lights coming on. 2, 3, 4. And then wing lights coming on. 30, what are now? 30 what? Gosh, what did I do with my paperwork? Man, I just had it. Here it is. You can't take stuff from me, man.
Section 281, expect the ILS 34 right approach, and when able squawk 5627.
5627. Okay, 5627 on the squawk, and then we'll expect 34 right. .5627, we'll expect 234 right, which is better for us. All right, this is coming in 29er. 7, 8, 9. 2999 set. And descent checklist. Altimeters and bugs. Well, hold. Please.
59 on 34 right, clear to land.
Arrivals. Shoot.
34 right, clear to land, American 1559.
I mean 34 the right side.
Sorry, I keep calling you Alaska for some reason.
Jackson.
It's alright, makes a whole lot of sense when he's coming into Seattle.
Yeah.
Okay, whoa, where are we going? Jackson now. Hold on, airplane. What the crap? Nope. Alright, I need to go direct to Woody. Hold on now. Hold on, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Get it over there. There we go. That was stupid me.
281. Sorry, this guy.
He was watching me. He was like, "What are you doing? You're off the arrival." All right, 344. I've got it. 110.3. It was just stupid on my part. 110.3. And we should be at 270. We are heading over to Woody. Right now, there we go. We got to be below 14,000 and then 12,000. 12,000 set. We're intercepting there. There we go. Plus 3 degrees. I know we're doing this little zigzag approach here. It's just because we're trying to get the... when I had to change the arrival, it threw it. It threw people for a loop. Alright, I did the descent check. Now I'm going to do it. Okay, we're going to go flaps 30 now. I'm going to go ahead and drop down a 2. Okay, descent altimeter bug set cross track VREF is set at flaps 30. Okay, auto brake set 2, start switches are on, recall is complete, descent checklist is complete. Okay, I'm going to change this over and we're going to go to VMC primary. All right. All right. We're entering that 20 nautical mile ring I was talking about. We're going to got to slow down to about 250 knots here. +6, so looking good on speed. We still got to get the engine anti-ice on, even though, we're not going to be icing up or anything like that. We're just going to use it. Once we hit Heather, it's going to be southbound. Let me just verify that. We'll get vectors. It's just basically southbound from there. Welcome aboard. If you just joined us, we are almost done with our 5-hour journey here. Special request coming in from Aviationgeek. It's because of him that we're doing this. So, thank you. Thanks for hooking us up and having fun, enjoying each other's company. Good stuff. On long flights, I gotta I hate when it does this. This guy's loading the scenery. This is why this happened to me coming in before, so okay. I hate when it does that. I hate when it does that. Oh gosh. Oh man. Rough stuff right there, you guys. Jeez. Alright, we're coming down now to 12,000 feet. I got 12,000 feet set. We're basically hitting Heather. We're going to go straight 163. I'm going to go ahead and set up for the visual approach here. 110.3 is locked in. And I've got all that set. 344 is set up on top. Now, 34 left, just talk about really quick on the visual here. 34 right, I'm sorry. We could probably get off on Hotel or Echo. We're not going to have to, nice. Well, I'll give you nice style points on this one. I'm not going to try to grease it in, but I'm not going to try to slam it down too. We got plenty of runway. I don't want to waste all that runway though, so I'm going to do the best I can. Those freezes, bring back P3D. Yeah, I know, dude. None shall pass. But you have streamed like 8 hours today total. Caught the last 2 minutes of the first flight early this morning. Yeah, it's been a long day, my friend. It's not normally that I do that. I think we're done with the weather. All right, let's go ahead and turn off the engine anti-ice now. We don't need those on. Valves are now closed, and I'm waiting. Once we get the flaps down, I want you to look at the ram air light. And I'll show you that ram air light we were talking about at cruise. That's going to come on. There's 12,000. I'm going to ask him to keep us tight. It's all good. He doesn't have to vector us all the way out. We're good. Here comes 250 knots. I'll spin that heading bug to 165, I think. 163 on the heading. So I'm just going to zip it down to 163. .163 set. So once we hit Heather, we'll go down 163 in the heading. And that's it. There it is. 12,000 level, 250 knots. Heading select. We're off the arrival. Now we're getting vectored. I'm going to ask him if he can keep us to a 10-mile final. That'd be great. We'll just keep it nice and tight. We have to descend though now. You guys good with that? 121.
Oscar 281 is going to maintain 5,000.
Down to 5,000, 281. Okay, 5,000 is set, and here we go. Vertical speed, Now I'm going to do level change.
3735, expect the ILS 34 right approach from Sonder.
Alrighty, 34 right approach, and we missed the fix for that.
Skywest 3735, Sonder, Sierra, Oscar, November, Delta, Romeo, I believe.
Alrighty, 34 right via Sonder, Skywest 3735.
Let me give him a call. I want to pop the brake. I want to get down quicker. So you pop the brake, the airplane's going to descend quicker. BFI. Seattle Center, Alaska 281. If you want, you can keep us tight.
Alaska 281, sorry, second.
If you would like, you could keep us tight. We can take a tight approach.
Alaska 281, roger.
Neil 5000, set 5000. I need to get down now. We're doing only 400. What I could possibly do, I got the speed brakes out. I mean, if I got a slam dunk, I'll drop the gear and just hook it in. Nah. I'm wondering if I should do that. Yeah, man, it's too slow for me. Let's go. Come on, plane. Let's go. We got this. So we can go up a little bit longer. Got speed brakes out. Let's get down. Give him a good rate here. Whoa. Reset that. There we go. Wonder if... that's better.
Skywest 3735, that sounded good. I'm going to shoot 4 right approach.
I got an airplane.
Cleared ILS to Skywest 3735.
That's why I got an aircraft coming in. Dang it! There's an FSLT traffic too. I might have to shut that off. I'm going to shut the FSLT off, you guys.
Seattle Center, Alaska 511. We have information Victor in Portland, and we're approaching our top of descent.
Alaska 511, roger, runway, or sorry, descend via the hood 5, arrival, landing east, the Portland altimeter.
Level change.
29907.
Descend via the hood 5 and 29907, Alaska 511.
Lights on. $5,000. It's basically a nice long downwind here.
Alaska 281, just want to maintain 4,000, turn right heading 250.
4,000, 250 now I'm heading. 250 I'm heading.
Dallas 3735, do not exceed 250 knots.
Do not exceed 250 knots, Skywest 3735.
190 on the speed. Go 180. 1700. We're going to go 1500 on the descent. There we go. Basically, there's 4,000 feet. Looks good. There's the level off. Altitude acquired, 4,000 feet. Here comes the speed brakes coming up. Speed brakes are armed. Speed brakes set, armed. Okay, we got flaps 5. We're slowing down to 180 now. Waiting for the turn here. Shoot, should we keep up our speed a little bit? Probably a little early. We got an aircraft on final. Wait for the turn inbound. On a base leg right now, we're going to be making a right turn for a final. Beautiful day here in Seattle. Absolutely gorgeous.
Altitude 81, 4 miles from Clueless, turn right, heading 310, maintain 4,000 to established, clear house, 134 right approach.
Okay, 310 until established, clear the ILS 34 right, Alaska 281.
Scouts 3735, UTFT off the arrival, a lot and high. Would you like sectors around?
Yeah, if we get vectors on, that'd be awesome. We're just way too high below.
Scouts 3735, roger. Turn left heading to 70, just gonna maintain 5,000.
70 down to 5, Skyline 3735.
Son of a gun. Rules. Shoot. Altitude acquired. We got to keep going down. We're gonna intercept before we get. Does that make sense? We're gonna be intercepting the glide slope before we actually intercept. There we go. Seattle, Alaska 281. We're established 34 right.
Alaska 281, roger. Nice 24 right, clear to land.
Okay, 24 right, clear to land. 281. Okay, Seattle ground 121.7.
Salt Lake Center, Skyhawk 2863 Echo on the ground at Tacoma Narrows. We'd like to get our IFR clearance to Aurora State.
Salt Lake Center? You mean Seattle Center? .7 set. All right, guys, we're on the hook. It's 10 miles out there. It's a little too. Let's drop the gear. Gear coming down, flap 15. 160.
Number 286 Echo, Seattle Center, good evening, clearance on request number 1. Go 3735, turn left heading 160.
Left heading 160, Skyline 3735.
And I should have kept it on a 5-mile final to 180. We got that on, we got that on. Let's get here. Hey Ken, what's up? Late getting here. Well, howdy. How are you? Welcome aboard.
Number 6-3 Echo, your clearance was ready, copy.
We're in a 900.
Great, copy for 6-3 Echo.
Seattle.
Number 6-3 Echo, you're good to the Aurora State Airport.
Okay, there's 5 miles. Let's go flap 30.
Departure is with me, squawk 4770.
Landing checks. Okay, speed brake arm, green light, landing gear down, 3 green, flaps 30 green. We're clear to land as well. Good to go.
Departures with you, squawk 4770 for Skyhawk 2863 Echo.
November 63 Echo, read that correct. Call me for taxi. Actually, call me number 1. I don't care if you taxi.
Guys, I'm going to try to give you a nice landing here. Got 11,000 foot runway. Wind is pretty calm.
Skyline 3735, turn left, heading 040.
Really nice trees. Like, look at these trees, they're beautiful.
Approaching 3, 4, 1.
Autopilot's off.
Alaska 511, expect the Zulu runway 10 left from Sizzle.
Any chance we get the 10 right, Alaska 511?
511, you can expect the Arna Zulu runway 10 right from Sizzle.
Appreciate it. We'll get the Arna Zulu runway 10 right from Sizzle, Alaska 511.
Glide slow.
Got it.
Glide slow.
Correct.
511 at Sizzle, cleared Arna Zulu runway 10 right approach, reports 5 mile final.
Alright, Sizzle cleared Arna Zulu runway 10 right approach. We'll report 5 mile final. Alaska 511.
Skyline 3735, ascend maintain 4,000.
4,000, Skyway 3735.
2 reversers are out. Speed brakes. Let it roll. I got it. 70 knots out of reversers. Okay, let's get it down below 15. There we go. Welcome to Seattle. We made it. Oh my gosh. Block time, 4 hours and 57 minutes. Holy smokes. That was awesome. Hopefully the landing was good for you. I try to give you a nice smooth landing in there. I had plenty of runway to play with. I gotta clear my tail out of here. Alright, let's bring it on up. Call. Seattle, Alaska 281 clear on Kilo.
281, apologies, contact ground 121.7.
Okay, over to ground 121.7. Seattle ground, Alaska 281 on Kilo.
Alaska 281, Seattle ground, good afternoon, say parking.
North Satellite Terminal.
Alaska 281, taxi to North Satellite via Bravo, interspot 55.
Okay, via Bravo, North Satellite Terminal, Alaska 281. Alright, that's good. Good. Okay, hold on. Runway turnoff's coming off. These coming off. APU's coming on. Welcome to beautiful Seattle. Thanks for suggesting this, Aviation Geek. It's awesome. It's always fun to go places we don't normally go. I mean, we fly to Seattle, but we fly to BFI. You know, we never get into Seattle. That's really cool. That North Satellite Terminal. I'll pick a parking here. Look who's here. Good thing I was able to get first class. It's just Seattle. There you go. That's cool. Hey guys, I gotta clean it up. Window heat is off. Pitot heat is off. And we're to turn in this North Seattle on the west side. My favorite, this livery is awesome. I gotta make sure I turn off the strobes. We don't want to do that. Strobe should
Oh,
be
aircraft
off.
is frequency. Be advised, information Juliet is current.
Okay. Wing light should be off. Wing lights are off. North 12 is going to be our gate of choice here. Go ahead and stop the shutdown. Taxi lights coming off. It is. I'm going to shut down number 2. Coming on the bus. Try to give you good parking. This thing is a very long airplane. That's about right there. Bang. Okay, we already shut down number 2. Brakes coming on. We are on the bus. Number 1's off. How cool. Alright, let's go and check this out. If you go up on top, see this ram air door? That's what I was talking about. Now we couldn't see it with the flaps. When you get the flaps down though, you get that ram air door light on. That's what that is, which is really nice. Okay, ground, and we're gonna go ahead and shut the, and a collision light is off. Supposed to be. Shut it off now. And fuel pumps. This is a 737, so I'll keep this one on. Oh man, I'll tell you what, that was fun. Seatbelts off. What do you think, folks? How'd we do? 1 to 10 scale. Do too bad, huh? Let's go ahead and get the gate hooked up. We'll get this airplane deplaned. We got 5 hours. Oh my gosh. 5 hours, you guys. Man, oh man, that was a long haul. That was a long haul. Request deboarding. It was a long haul for me. 5 hours ain't a long time. Cool stuff. Sweet. This is the MK Studios, Seattle. It's beautiful. The scenery looks just absolutely tremendous. I did a review on this on Navigraph blog. If you look at the blog, you'll see. We'll get the ground power hooked up, get the chocks on the airplane, and okay, maybe chocks set. Ground power, yes sir. All right, let me get your comments. We're gonna pop that door open, clear that. We'll get the ground power hooked up. I'm gonna stand up after 5 hours. I'm like, I'm going to the hotel, man. Done. We'll get the ground power on, and then I'm gonna shut down the EPU. EPU's coming off. Fuel pump's coming off, and the bleed is. Oh wait a minute, where's the bleed? Oh, shut the bleed off, and our packs are coming off too. Welcome, we made it. What a fun ride. All right, let me get your comments, you guys. And we're buttoning it up. Man, that was good stuff, right? Lots of fun. Oh boy, Flight Museum, don't forget. That's right. 13 coins for dinner. I'll have to try that. We'll have to see. The market copy is awesome, but don't forget the Flight Museum. That's exactly right. We're doing the return flight, I thought. I said return flight also. No. Oh, crap. Some of the best coffee. Thanks for the ride. Got it, Steve. Good on you, geek. Yep. They say any landing, you can walk away from a good landing. But what if you break your legs? That is very true. That's very true. Well, we're here in the 737-900. We have made it a full day of streaming. I flew from New York to Tampa with Coastal and then Aviation Geek's request, and here we are. We can do more of these. I hope to have a couple weeks off of at the end of December. I'm taking about 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks off of work. It depends on my flight schedule, but I'm going to try to get a lot of flying in. So good stuff. Walk from the airport. I'll have to check that out. That'll be fun. You know what? That's a good thing when we come out of Seattle. Well, it'll have to be next year, but that'll be good for next year when we'll use that as a restaurant for the catering, for the hockey charter. We'll do that for the catering. Anyway, folks, hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching. Until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. We'll see you folks Friday when we fly the MD-80 to Columbus from Tampa. Have a great midweek. I'll see you in a few days.
Boarding at sunrise, the Rangers fly high. Coastal Airways red.